Welcome in, everybody, for Low Elo Legends number 96. I can't believe we're just a few weeks away from 100 of these tournaments. Pretty crazy. Did the 2-year anniversary about a month ago, and we're pretty close to 100. So if this is your first time tuning in, this is a low elo tournament for players between basically goldish is the bottom, all the way to lower conch players. You can kind of still call low elo at that level. It is a 4-round Swiss tournament, which feeds into a semifinals and finals, single elimination after that. We got 2 brackets today. Bottom bracket, top bracket, cut off right around the diamond mark. Taking a look, I think this is the first time that I've casted where we've had 3 custom maps, a couple of them that are new to me. Starting off with round 1 on Bohemia. Always felt a little similar to Dry Arabia, just with a lot of mountains in there. I think there's extra food on the map as well. It's been a little bit since I've played Bohemia. Scattered Hills, which I've never played before. We got Karyu, who made that. Looks like it's going to be present in the Team Kings tournament coming up later, put on by EGC. Looking forward to that. Then into Kawasan for our hybrid map of the day. Followed up by Ridged Valley, another map that I'm interested in seeing. Haven't played that one yet. Looks like kind of a Dry Arabia style map as well. Mountain range in the middle to separate both players. Kind of looks like Dry Arabia meets Rocky Canyon. And then, of course, the semifinals played on Dry Arabia. Optivlam will be joining me shortly. He's got some personal things to take care of. Oh, there he is. Right as I mentioned him. He's coming back.
We're still in lobby, or
we're still in lobby. I just said we're waiting for Optivlam. He's taking care of some things. He's gonna be right back. But yeah, I was just talking about the maps today. A lot of custom maps, couple that I haven't seen. Definitely excited for it. But the tournament kicked off 20 minutes ago. So let's jump into a game on round 1 on Bohemia. We'll take a look.
We're a bit late for the party.
It's all good. I can see them in Discord taking a little bit. Some of the games taking a little bit to set up, just because we have a couple of new players here. Yeah, we've got the lower bracket list of players in front of me. Man, we had, what was it, 3 or 4 signups about, I don't know, 12 hours ago, and now we're up to 16. I thought we weren't actually going to run this today, but a lot of last-minute signups definitely saved us.
Yeah, definitely, because when I read it was only 4 yesterday, I was like, oh, I got a free evening. And then we got all these signups like a couple of hours before the event. I was like, oh, that's nice. So,
yeah, it really came down to the wire.
People.
Yeah. For my plans on what I was going to do this Saturday. But we did get enough signups eventually. So yeah, we're on the bottom bracket. Let me take a look at what I can find in game. I believe Leviathan-WilliamWolfe is in my friends list, and I can see his match as observable. So let's start off with that one.
Yeah, sure. So this is bottom bracket?
This is a bottom bracket. Leviathan-WilliamWolfe, I think he started playing in these when he was a low gold player, but he now plays at a pretty decent mid-plat level. I've run into him on the ladder before. Up against Yggem, who I do not recognize.
Okay, so maybe a new player then. Good thing to immediately casting them. It's always good to have some attention for our new players.
Absolutely. And we are into the game. Game 1 here on Bohemia. Taking a look at Leviathan in the green as the English. On the other side of the map, we got Yggem in the blue as the Byzantines.
Oh yeah, I need more hype on that, dude. Like in the south, in the color green, we got
It's
Leviathan.
a
That's the English. Yeah?
that'll pick up
That's
over
how
the
I reel
course of the
those
day.
kids
We
in.
gotta
That's
just
how I
think,
keep those kids focused
wow, that's
on
great.
school.
Getting the 13-year-old demographic into AoE 4 by screaming.
Yes. He's building a mining camp with one villager.
It's
It's
insane! I
amazing.
don't believe it! I don't believe it! That scout! He's
He
gonna
killed
pick
a
up a sheep!
sheep. He killed a sheep.
The plays! Alright, well, I'm gonna start zooming around the map here, just taking a look. Bohemia, not a standard map. So players don't get that much practice on it. I was saying before we jumped in, a lot of mountain ranges. I believe there are extra deer on this map. You can see the small deer packs in between those mountain ranges. The mountains are also pretty nice for walling. You can certainly turn this into more of a closed map. It's pretty easy to wall. You can see the little ridges around each player's base.
Yeah, it's kind of like a less open prairie because it has less wood on the map, but you do have some additional deer, as you mentioned. And yeah, like in prairie, you can also wall if you're English, and some people tend to do that. In the Bohemia, you got a little couple of edges. Oh, we hear the bell, but our scout went away. He's just chilling at South English base right now, looking what he's doing, because that's my biggest issue against English. They have so many options.
Yeah, absolutely. It is pretty critical to see, especially right as they're aging up into feudal, see where those vills are going. Is it going to be a 2TC play? Are they potentially going to go all in?
Yeah, and
In the feudal
everything
age.
is viable. Like if they go Council Hall, Longbow and Rush, I think it's viable against Byzantines. This time, Leviathan is going for the Abbey of Kings. Is he gonna go the fast castle Abbey of Kings, or is he gonna go to TC Abbey of Kings? You need to keep constantly scouting the English opponent to see what he's doing, because he can do whatever he wants, and all strategies are decent. And if you don't pay attention for a couple of minutes, you hit the notification, English got Imperial, and you're fucked.
Yep, and that is Alt F4. Just get out of there. So English to the Abbey of Kings. We got a Hippodrome coming out for the Byzantines. We're going to see some horses on the map. Maybe potentially thinking about... I don't know if Yggem was able to see that Abbey of Kings. Hippodrome makes me think he was maybe anticipating a council hall. I don't know. I don't play much Byzantines. I don't know if you do either. But going against the
I
English...
don't play it that much, but I played a lot against them. And Hippodrome generally means a lot of aggression, because you got the Triumph ability, which boosts your cavalry. You open with a lot of horsemen. You take the longbows behind them with the oil, the olive oil, and then you do a all-in kind of push. So it's very aggressive. It's viable if the English guy goes in second C without scouting, which happens a lot of time, especially in bot bracket. Yggem was pretty lucky with a scout, but it's almost got sniped, so it's only on 28 HP left. But he's going back in for the scouting, which is really important if you want to play aggressive. Like, you constantly want to know where our vills are at, what are the weak points, like can you snipe some vills from gold, is the wood line open, stuff like that. And he's scouting the Abbey of Kings being finished right now.
Yeah, scout run around. So the stone for Leviathan in the back. Villagers have not moved over to that area just yet. And we do see stable coming out. So English looking for some cavalry play as well. Double stable. Pretty interesting. I don't know if I've seen double stable feudal English before.
Well, the thing is, you can't afford it right now, because with double stable, you need like 10, 12 on food to constantly produce horsemen, if you're gonna produce horsemen, which I assume. And you don't have that many vills on food right now. So one stable would have been enough, and I rather would have seen some farms added in. Like the farms from English are OP, because you get a higher gathering rate as the English vills if it's connected to a mill.
Yeah, that could definitely eventually solve those food problems. And we do see Leviathan move over and start the farm transition. Some of those farms, maybe not in the perfect spots to maximize the gather bonus.
Well, it's a 10 farm build.
Oh, it's okay. Okay, you get 10. Right in the corners, you got 4 on the sides. Well,
And we got
first
2 blue
aggression coming
horsemen
in.
jumping down on the vills. One vill's getting hit. It's not gonna get poked again. Oh, a lot of arrows damage on that one horseman. It's gonna die. Poof. Like patting. Goes around the house. It's dead.
Yeah, that's one of those tricky things. I mean, you're talking about opening Hippodrome to be aggressive, but against such a defensive civ like the English, to me, it seems like it'd be hard to get a lot of value out of that, where you might want to just get that olive oil online and start boosting your own eco in feudal.
Yeah, like everything is possible in theory, of course. I do think going aggressive as the Byzantines against English is suboptimal play because, as you mentioned, the English were very defensive. They've got the Castle of Networks bonus. What's it called? With
Yeah, the network of
additional,
castles. Network of
of
castles.
castles. That's what I'm searching for. They got additional arrows from the TC. Like against any other civ, the horseman would have survived, but now it's dead. So it's really hard to hit. They got cheap farms. They got high food rate from those farms. Yeah, English is really difficult civ to all in against.
For sure, for sure. You need some sort of timing to deal some damage there. A little easier if they were to go 2TC. We do see the Limitani being built by the Byzantines. That's going to be the answer for the horsemen. Although Leviathan committing to the push in, gonna force those Byzantine villagers off of gold into the town center. Horsemen taking quite a bit of damage from the TC. Gonna lose one as well, so we've got a horseman down on both sides. And Leviathan just looking to get out of there. Yggm's giving up the chase.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Chasing horsemen is almost impossible. Like cavalry in general, they got so much. But with the engagement, he's gonna snipe that one horseman. It's dead, and gonna quickly run away again. I think that's a smart play from Leviathan. Just picking off that one low HP horseman, then go back to your Abbey of Kings and heal your own units, because that's the power of the Abbey of Kings. If you micro right, you can like literally save every unit if you want to.
Absolutely, yeah. Just a good heads-up play by Leviathan to notice the injured horseman, dip in, get a couple hits on it to kill it, and then just get out, come back home. He's got horsemen at home to defend. Byzantines looking for a target, but they're not going to find much. Yggem running those horsemen into the English horsemen. Limitani, though, on the backfield. Gonna cause some issues for the English. I still don't see any ranges yet for the English.
No.
Pretty interesting. I mean, those longbows are potentially the best feudal unit in the game. Certainly in contention. If you're trying to pick one. Oh, a Vil gets stuck on the wrong
all
side.
around the vein and getting sniped off. So that's one Vil kill. I like Leviathan trying to catch up reinforcements, but as you mentioned, we need archer ranges. Like, that's a good thing Yggem did. He saw that, oh, another horseman getting poked. He almost dies, but saves it at the last. Scout, not so lucky. But as we mentioned, Yggem sees the stable openings. He builds Limitane, which is the correct choice. If you see the Limitane, you're gonna need longbows. And that's the thing about scouting and reacting to what you scout. The TC almost snipes the horseman once again. And in the tower on the gold for probably safety measures and going castle, I assume.
Yeah, we'd see a wall coming down. Like I was talking about, base is a little easier to wall here, but you can see Yggem with his army on the hill, just looking down on the English. Horsemen sweeping around now, looking for another target. English still just 2 stables for the production. Leviathan has more units, and if he's aware, he can catch those horsemen that are separated from the Limitani, pick off a couple, potentially. And that horseman goes down. Limitani finally into reinforce, able to pick off an English horseman, but Leviathan doesn't seem to want to come home and defend, wants to take it to the Byzantines. You can see the Limitani running home, getting ready to defend as well. Army's kind of running in parallel here. Meanwhile, Yggem looking for some picks on the English gold mine. Not going to get any. That tower proving to be very beneficial, giving those vills a safe place to be. Now Leviathan's coming in looking for his own counterattack. Looking at the Byzantine wood line. And that is going to be scouted. Vills are going to be pulled back to the TC, though, so the horsemen will run through.
Well, I gotta say, for bottom bracket, I think the plays from both players are really good at the moment. Like Leviathan is pushing for time because he only wants to keep the Byzantine guy idle so he can go castle. Like I assume that's the thing he wants to do. I would just pull like 6 of wood, put them on gold, and a couple of others would additional farms. You want like 16 farms when you're going castle. Ooh, horsemen being poked at, but they run away again. They go to their safe, cozy Abbey of Kings. Meanwhile, the Byzantines guy added in some olive gardens, which gives you additional oil. He's adding in more production, but also a lot of peeps on gold, 8 on gold, and additional production. Like, are you gonna all in or are you gonna go castle? Like, you gotta decide, brother.
Yeah, potentially. Maybe he's thinking of getting the gold to go up to castle, dropping the stables, maybe a look play into cataphracts, but the Byzantines don't have the food income right now to support that. Taking a look at the English base, we finally see some ranges. We got 4 longbows on the field, 4 in the queue, a nice little palisade gate blocking off the wood line there, and Leviathan's pushing out again.
And again, Leviathan's taking so many good choices. Like, this is the first time he sees the longbow, so he prioritized the +1 melee armor, because he only saw Liminate and Horsemen before this moment. And now he's gonna chase those Liminate. He's gonna poke them from behind, run past them, and then just you surround him, kill him, fuck him up. Yeah.
Yeah. Limitani stop
no
for a
way
second,
they
get their
can beat
hits
that.
in. Yeah,
Another one down, another one bites the dust. Ooh, Yggem, you're gonna have a tough time defending all those horses.
there is such a mass of English horsemen, just not something you normally see out of the English, but right now it's working in Leviathan's favor here, able to keep a much larger army count compared to the Byzantines. And the Byzantines, I think, just have a food income problem right now. They're doing fine with gold. You can see more olive groves coming down. Yggem trying to get that food income he desperately needs to get more units on the field.
Yeah, and Yggem doesn't need any more gold. He got all the eco upgrades. He already got the essential blacksmith upgrades except for the iron undermesh. So take like 50 more gold and then pull them off and throw them all on food if you want to go to castle. He's going for the big deer. I want to mention that. He's still got the small deer. The biggest issue is all those horsemen. Even if you put down a tower with 24 horsemen, they're gonna burn that to a crisp in like seconds.
Yeah, those deer in kind of an exposed position away from the base. Leviathan now moving out again with all of his horsemen. Gonna come in, put some pressure on the Byzantines. Army count differential 44 to 26. Yggim's gonna have to defend here. So the horsemen coming into the tower. Limitani starting to get chewed up by longbows. Longbows, they stopped targeting for a second. But this is going to be tricky. It's going to come down to micro here. You can see Yggem able to get some of his own horsemen around onto the longbows. But there's just not enough here. Yggem losing a lot of units. Hoping for that static defense to really help him out. But at this point, he's lost all of his horsemen. He's got 10 longbows still for Limitane. But that was a pretty devastating push from Leviathan to really thin out the army of Yggem. who still needs food badly. You can see the wood, you can see the gold that he's floating. Definitely needs to get his food eco online, which was slowed down because those vills needed to be pulled into the town center to defend.
Yeah, it was a really good push by Leviathan, and now he's have the option like, are you gonna double down on units, go for the kill, then you're just gonna run around the base looking for villages because you know he's either on pocket ecos, and if he ain't, he invested a lot of wood into farms, so that doesn't mean has any military, and then you just dive those farms. You can either go to castle as well, take the upgrades, and then push. It seems he's doubling down on units for the final death push.
Yeah, it looks like Leviathan's content to stay in feudal here and just continue to mass and try to close this out. As he's coming in with another massive horseman, this time looking to take out that tower on the gold mine. Vills pop out of the tower to try to repair it, but that leaves them sitting ducks. They are able to keep that tower alive. I'm a little surprised.
Oh man, the king got out. He was surrounded by 6 Leviathan, but he moved back. Oh my mighty noble, how you survived. But ram incoming now, and with that much torch damage from the horseman itself, it's just gonna take out his forward production. Ram's gonna take out the tower, so Yggem needs to fight. And if you look at the army value, Leviathan has more than double of the army value. Like, even without proper micro, he should win this easily.
Yeah, I think he's just building up those rams for the final push at this point. Focusing down, that Merc house is really far forward. My goodness, able to defend it for the moment. We're waiting on about 8 more seconds for those longbows to come out. King gets sniped out, so he's down, and Yggem, for a second, looks like he's in an okay defensive position. He just needs to get back to his actual static defenses at this point. He can't take this fight so far away from his base.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Leviathan. Like, I've seen him do it a couple of times now. He's trying to pop off the palisades against the horsemen, but that loses you so much DPS. You can better pull your horses back, or spearmen if you have them, and put them inside your ranged blob. You just need the longbows to shoot.
Yeah, and with a longbow blob that big, I mean, you could just stand your ground and start picking off those horses if they're giving you trouble.
I like how Leviathan every time is just going back with all his horsemen to heal them up and then go back to Yggem's base. Like, give me a couple of minutes, I'll be back in 5.
Definitely getting value out of the Abbey of Kings. With such a mobile unit, able to take those off the front line, get back and heal. Keeping his longbows forward. Second ram now coming into the Merc house. We'll see if Yggem moves up to defend here with Leviathan's horsemen still at home and healing.
Yeah, but even then with the longbows, they have so massively big range. They can kite all day against that little amount of horsemen. And his own horsemen are back now. He just needs to focus fire those Leviathan. The horsemen just burn down the tower or the houses or something. Just keep around the longbows and just let the longbows pick off the whole opponent's army.
Absolutely, and see the problem with those vills coming out, trying to repair the towers. As soon as they jump out, getting picked off by the longbows. See Yggem coming in with a desperate surround here, just trying to do something, trying to hold on.
Yeah. Look at how much time the palisades take to go up, and they don't even stun one horseman. Like, it's just lost a lot of damage and time, and it seems he's gonna get cleaned up. Come on, defend your longbows. You can't throw them away now.
Yeah, to my surprise, Yggem holds very well. Army count's just about even for the first time in a long while. And we're looking at a white tower drop on the hill outside the English base. Yggem not gonna press the attack, so he's not gonna scout it out. Leviathan's gonna be able to get up to castle at this point. And Yggem
Yeah.
needs gold. He's not getting any gold right now. He does have enough for castle. You can see his food per minute now is totally geared to get him to the castle age. Vill's being pulled off of wood, running over to the gold mine right now. Make sure he has enough gold once he does hit castle. So we should see an age up from him soon. And there's the golden horn tower.
Yeah, like I mentioned before, I don't like going for that palisade. I don't know if it's palisade or longbow. What's it called? The place palings.
Palings,
ability,
yes,
because
that's right.
it's 2.5 seconds. You're not shooting. Yes, it does 25 damage, but it doesn't connect a lot of the times. And meanwhile, he was going castle as well, so that's like the classic throw away your army when you hit castle.
Yeah, it's one of those abilities that I forget the longbows have, just because I rarely ever use it.
Ooh, big raid incoming on the goal, but it's in White Tower range. The horsemen for the Byzantines are just walking past the White Tower like, oh, what's this building called? It looks nice. It kind of hurts.
We have scouted out the White Tower with our face.
Yeah, but he knows the White Tower is there. I like Leviathan's monastery. He's even going for double monastery, so you get castle, and then you want to take those relics as quickly as you can.
Taking a look at the relics on the map, I don't think it's going to be difficult at all for Leviathan to get a good portion of those. But we do have an engagement in the middle. Leviathan adding men-at-arms to the mix. Bringing them a little far forward, though. Gotta regroup. Losing a few to the longbows there.
Yeah, he first needs to take his castle upgrades. Like, Yggem almost has both of his castle upgrades and he can push because it's still a feudal army, but he started those castle upgrades right now because that's just a huge power boost. I like the adding of the men-at-arms, and I could recommend Yggem to do the same with the Varangian guards. They're so strong.
Yeah, something to tank all those hits and force your opponents maybe into crossbows. Or knights, some sort of heavy cavalry. And we do see heavy cavalry now on both sides. A couple of knights for the English. We see some cataphracts coming out for the Byzantines.
Man.
And we've got an engagement. Those longbows getting picked out by the Byzantine horsemen.
Yeah, like this is so deadly for Leviathan. Going in without the veteran upgrade for the longbows. The Liminate fighting his horsemen, the horsemen of Yggem fighting the longbowmen. Like, this is perfect for Yggem. The only thing is, like, how are you gonna close out the game because the White Tower's in the way? You could potentially walk all the way around it and attack the farms behind the back, but you're pretty open to counterattacks. That's kind of the issue.
Yeah, and Leviathan does have quite a few potential walls. Okay, so there is a path through here that'll be outside of the White Tower range, but he's massing up Kira Siphons, so looking to take it to the tower, quite possibly.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm pretty content with the players showing with their games. But like, we got level 5 cisterns, we got the Golden Lantern in range, we got some Lance Connect in the mix, we got some switching unit compositions, a lot of good things seen right now. Taking off the relics with monks.
Yeah, we got a race for the relic on the east side of the map. Looks like the Byzantines are going to be the victors in this situation, but no! Byzantines going for a separate relic. So it'll be one apiece, and there's a Wololo.
Oh, is it knowing the monk? No! No way!
Oh, it goes off! No way!
Oh, all that cavalry gone.
Oh my goodness! Not able to get the final hit on that monk, and Yggem losing all of those cavalry units. Some cataphracts in the mix. Oh, that is absolutely devastating.
Amazing. You know, you take my longbows in your armor composition, I'll take your cataphracts, please. Thank you.
We got
We
mercs
got
on
a
both
keep drop
sides.
incoming. It's gotta be no 13 on gold, on the big gold, not a keep drop. No,
Just a bunch
he's
of
just
vills up
mining
there.
gold there right in the open next to the English base. For like, fuck you guys, I'm here.
Yeah, you're not gonna scout this
Monks gonna
out. As
scout
the
it out.
monks, yeah, just run in that direction.
Oh, we might not see it, but just because the villagers went to another position to mine.
Yeah,
No, he hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it.
just missing that. Well, relic count is gonna be 2-2 in a second, but it should end up 3-2, with Leviathan securing this final relic here. Starting to get sacred sites as well. Yggem, though, still has, in terms of army numbers, a bigger military, but taking a look at the army value, English almost double.
Yeah, English has way more premium units with the cataphracts, the men-at-arms, the crossbows. Well, Yggem mainly has longbows and limited.
So we do see network of citadels coming in as well. We'll see if Leviathan starts the tower creep towards the Byzantine base. Typically see that with English. The network of citadels is such a huge buff. That increased attack speed really swings fights into the English favor.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's really amazing. And like with the fewer pushes he's had, even though he was on cavalry, and one cataphract gonna get sniped, so you exactly knows where Leviathan is. But Leviathan pushing on, and he's pushing on the small gold. No mangonel placement as of yet. His armor's kind of spread, so all his units are running one by one, and they dig a line to die. But he's getting more focused with his military now. A lot of are engaging and a lot of are just running around. Come on, people. Let's dive in there.
Big choke point. Leviathan, I think, in his engagements throughout this game, from what I've seen, he's struggled to keep his army together. Yggm's been able to just have all of his units take on bits and pieces of the English army and whittle them down. You can see those horsemen running away. Cataphracts coming in to trample the ranged units on the back line of the English army. Yggm's gonna be the victor in this battle.
Yeah, Yggem is just taking way better fights. Like, we had 20 English men-at-arms standing ground on the hill when all the other units were fighting. And now the cavalry is gone to heal up, and meanwhile the men-at-arms are dying, and then the cavalry comes back to die as well. Like, Leviathan just wants too much value from the little things, like healing up from Abbey or Kings, for example, or trying to place those palings to stun. But that's not always how it works in a practical situation. And even a mangonel tower, oh, a big shot on those longbows.
Leviathan's certainly a ruler who really cares about his people. He really doesn't want to lose his horsemen. And now the Berkshire completes. English is Imperial. Byzantines are not close to Imperial at all.
Yeah, but this is exactly what I mean, right? Because English still had so many units, and I didn't really pay attention to it. I don't know if you did, but like for me, he suddenly goes imp, and I'm like, oh fuck, they're imp again.
Yeah.
Now they've got enclosures. They got a lot of free gold. And he's gonna have tight barns because he already has 3 relics. He's got the springald emplacement upgrades. You know, he's got so much going for him right now.
Yeah, Leviathan army control maybe not the best, but on the macro game doing very well. Yggem continuing to mass. You can see more and more Kiro siphons, and English gonna keep creep, dropping one on the hill outside of the Byzantines base.
Yeah, so now the question is, like, do you dare to take like 5 cataphracts? Just run around the Berkshire and the White Tower and go to the back. Like the wood lines completely exposed. Like 24 farms in the back completely exposed. especially with the second ranged upgrade, that town center barely does any damage. And there's like you can idle all of English eco if you run around those defensive landmarks. The only thing is, like, if he attacks your base and you can't win it with your reinforcements, you got a problem.
Yeah, it's certainly one of those things that can improve your game at the lower levels, is to just be aware of what your opponent's eco might actually look like and keep a couple of like heavy cavalry units off to the side for constant raids. Really makes all the difference in lower level games. We're not seeing it right now from either player. Byzantines looking to take down that keep on the hill, but losing a lot of Kira siphons in the process. I think losing 5 of them. English unable to repair that keep. And I think we're just waiting for an eventual push from the English into the Byzantines base. You can see they've got rams of their own.
Army, because Yggem has way more armor right now, and Leviathan is just missing a lot of essential upgrades. Like, he's got Mangonel incoming to attack those ranged units. Like, it's still 2 days before end of the season. Go, Mangonel MVP! And he's shooting the men-at-arms. Okay. And that's by Mangonel. Oh,
one hit before it dies.
One hit. But meanwhile, it keeps burning, but trying to stay alive. Yggem trying his best to focus fire, because the ram are soaking up a lot of damages by standing in the middle of all those ranged blobs. Meanwhile, the village is dying, trying to burn that Kyro Siphon while they're dying. Like, okay, I'm gonna take you down with me. But huge blow by Yggem right now. And like I wanted to say, Leviathan is missing a lot of essential upgrades, like no enclosures. Your English, your imp. Enclosures is a must.
That is an immediate.
Type barns is a must. Forgetting about the reached Springle upgrade, for example, okay, fine. Forgetting about boiling oil, fine. But the enclosures, that you gotta take enclosures as soon as you hit imp.
Absolutely. One of the craziest eco upgrades in the game. And while this is going on, we've got a foreign engineering company coming out for the Byzantines. So they're looking to go up to imp. And, you know, in that earlier fight, I was wondering, like, where are Leviathan's units? I just, in my mind, I was assuming he'd have a lot more. But he really slowed down on his army production. And you can see just the amount of food that he's currently floating. That he needs to turn into units on the field. Leviathan was in a very strong position throughout most of this game, but at this point, it seems like Yggem might be able to take the upper hand. Especially Leviathan losing all of those vills, just not having an army. We'll see what happens.
He's going into mass stable right now, but he can't support that with his gold income, because that's why a lot of English go for those men-at-arms, because you got that Chet armor upgrade with additional armor. You get elite army tactics from the university. Like those men-at-arms, you can just keep spamming them because you got gold from your farms and food from your farms, and they're almost impossible to kill.
Yeah, such a staple of late-game English unit composition. That just some of the best men-at-arms in the game with those upgrades. But Leviathan really loves his horsemen. It's so interesting to me that you pick English and you want to play around horsemen for a civ that doesn't get any bonuses towards those. Also, not raiding with those horses.
Definitely recommend
either.
Delhi for him.
Yeah. Well, another engagement in the middle of the map. We got rams, we got Kira siphons, we got a Mangonel tower dealing some damage, but these horsemen are just still veterans at this point. The imp tech hasn't come in, and as soon as the research finishes, I don't think Leviathan's going to have any horsemen on the front line. Maybe a couple, but just not the amount that he would have had if he waited.
Yeah, and once again, this is a really good fight by Yggem. Even if he's down on armor value right now, the Mangonel tower is doing a lot of work. Leviathan is only gonna have range left, which is gonna die to the Mangonel towers. He's got reinforcements close, and he's got a lot of rams, but they're dying one after another, and they're not really the best army when you're fighting against units.
Oh yeah, able to get those rams safely into the base at this point, focusing down a siege workshop. Yggem on the back foot here. He desperately needs more units as well. Do see a nest of bees coming out of the engineering company, but Yggem just content for crossbows and horsemen here as his army composition.
Yeah, I really like the swing from this match, like English being up ahead and Yggem with the comeback, and then Leviathan by a comeback, and now again Leviathan is really pushing for the kill. Like I said, I was really impressed by how the first 15 minutes went for a bottom bracket match, but now we're seeing a lot of mistakes being made, like they're not used to playing imp, it seems.
Yeah, it is one of those, like, I struggle with the imp, and I think that's just because I play civs that are super aggressive and feudal, so I don't get a lot of chances to actually practice playing an imp, because not a lot of my games go that late, and I think, you know, some players in the bottom bracket are just don't have the experience playing in games that go on this long.
Yeah, so let me double check again for Yggem, his monastery. I didn't check there yet. No, he doesn't have tight barn either. He does have 2 food upgrade. I would love to see the third because you also get oil. The same goes for the English guys. Still no enclosures, only 1 food upgrade. Like if you got so many farms, like you got 30 farms or something, food upgrades giving 15% more. It's really good. Ooh, a lot of vills from Yggem being caught out here on the east with all those horses, and that's just the power of those horses. Like they can raid all day. They're gonna surround them, probably just in time, kill them off, and then a lot of eco is equalized again. Now go out because the Yggem army is there. Run away! Run away!
I think this is the first pocket eco raid we've seen all game. And you can see just the value from that. All the vills that were picked off from just being so exposed out there. And we see a second town center getting dropped by the Byzantines near the gold. Gonna be scouted out by the English outpost that's right near the large gold vein right there. So we'll see if Leviathan makes a play with a couple of horsemen to get in on that second TC. Prevent it from getting any value.
Yeah, I don't really know what's the ID behind that. You're already on 100 vills. You can make those remaining 20 vills from your TC. If you want to go 120 vills. I would have liked to use that stone for keeps if all possible. And just put a tower there.
Yeah, certainly a keep in the middle of these 2 gold veins here to just shut them down, prevent the English from taking them. Would have provided more value, in my opinion. But the second TC goes up. We do see a little raid on some English vills near that exposed gold vein. But he only had 5 vills mining on the large one. So they're able to run to the tower and garrison. But shouldn't be an issue for these horsemen. Although the English reinforcements are not coming to defend that tower. They're instead looking to take it to the Byzantines base. Nest of bees out of position, but it looks like he'll be able to get back safely here.
Yeah, but there are a lot of horses right there, and if this the man-at-arms tank and horses just wrap around the ranged mass, I think you could take it. But it's trying to defend this Mangonel instead. It's getting sniped out. Horses of Yggem getting in. And now some horse-on-horse action. Well, the Liminate are poking away those horsemen from the sides. And Leviathan is gonna go back to his base and dive behind this White Tower Berkshire again.
And I think Yggем's got a little bit of tunnel vision wanting to take it straight down the middle, but we're at the point where you can just go around those big defensive landmarks. I mean, if Yggem was able to get a couple of cataphracts just in the backfield of the English, it would absolutely cripple Leviathan's economy, although Leviathan's got 5,000 food in the bank, so you'd still be able to produce for a while. But Yggem now pushing into the English, going to the south side of the White Tower, doing a good job of staying out of range. We'll see if he has enough units to defend here. Limitani doing a good job getting damage on those elite horsemen. We'll see how long they can stand. Reinforcements coming in. Nesta Bees taking a shot. And we got a Treb in the back, preventing the English from getting a tower up. A couple of Springalds moving forward for the English. English losing the king, but I think the mass may be big enough at this point. English gonna hold. English gonna go back towards the Byzantine base. We got a wee wee pow. That wasn't just a normal trebuchet.
No, it was a huge pow. You know, he was like, I'm a Chad, I'll just build a huge pow. Because a normal regular trap just ain't good enough for me. But yeah, you're right about what you said. Like, if you look at all Yggem fields, like how they are split all over the map. There's no stone walls on either side. There's so much potential to go around and just finish it off. Meanwhile, they're still throwing units away in the meat grinder and waiting for all the gold finds to be mined out, all the wood to be taken, and then you know, it's gonna be a battle of attrition, like who has the longest breath.
And I mean, I think just in a extended
Imperial
game. Being
researched.
Oh my goodness, there it is. Finally, enclosures coming in.
Man, mate.
Yeah.
Now take tight barns, make me happy.
And I mean, I was just about to say, I think in a protracted Imperial game, English is certainly in a more advantageous position to win that, and that's because of enclosures. I mean, passive gold from the farms is so huge.
Oh yeah, it's so good, but I shouldn't underestimate the Byzantines. Like, all this olive oil he's getting from his olive groves is really big income boost as well. Like, how much olive oil does he have a minute? 500. That's nice.
Yeah, gonna keep that Merc house happy. Gonna keep the siege workshops humming along with those powerful sieges. We saw Ribaldiquin from the English just get sniped out by longbows. Not 100% sure the call on the Ribaldiquin was correct. But no, it's always fun to see him on the
against
field.
Men-at-Arms and Spearmen, but not against all those horses and especially all those longbows. So horsemen wrap around. Yggem mainly has ranged, so if you just chase them to the end of days, just walk or past them, then attack move, so they're surrounded, and it's done. Meanwhile, taking some fields on the TC, taking down the TC as well. Alright, Leviathan, you got this.
Yeah, it's looked like he's had this multiple times throughout the match, but Yggem just able to take better fights overall to keep himself in the game. We do now see elite men-at-arms coming in for the English. It's going to be very difficult for Yggem to deal with. Does have some crossbows on the field, but just a swarm of English men-at-arms can just wear you down. And enclosures is the perfect tech for that.
You with the farms that they have. Like, if you just put down a university as well, take elite army tactics, you just can produce that really tanky unit for as long as the farms are up. Like, they already got 9 melee armor, 9 ranged armor. They get additional health and damage from the elite army tactics. They're gonna get upgraded by the elite tactic coming in 14 seconds now. They're just so tanky.
So tanky and so relatively cheap. Such a force to reckon with. Like, you take out a mass of elite men-at-arms and there's just another one right behind it. Stonewall's though, for the Byzantines, looking to wall off some flanks, but the English are pushing in from that side. Rams a little far forward. Leviathan needs to get his whole army in there at this point. Make sure not to split off. You need all those units to engage. That's what's really hurt him in the past. But it seems like the English will take a good engagement here. This might be a game-ending engagement. Byzantines losing a lot of units here. Starting to lose the siege as well as the English army continues to move forward. Byzantine army count dropping. And I think this will be the final push of the game.
Yeah, now since Yggem is running away with his units, just dive those olive groves in the back. Just yeah, camp on them. His food income is gonna drop, and that's gonna win you the game. You see some horsemen raiding those gold fields. Like you got like 20 gold fields on the left side. That's a good thing. Splitting off a couple of units, taking out some eco left and right, and just slowly but surely kill them.
Yep. Feels like one of the first times we've seen all game those horsemen taken out exposed villagers. The push just continuing. Rams kind of focused on houses right now. We do see a monk coming forward looking for a Wololo, but they're just longbows. Yeah, gonna shut that down.
I'm coming, guys. Wait for me. Just a sec. Don't mind me. I'm carrying this big, light, yellow giving thing, but
yeah,
I'm not dangerous, boys.
Leviathan loves his healing. Yeah, a couple of monks with a whole group as well, just healing up injured units. And those monks there able to scoop up that relic that was brought forward.
Yeah,
it's just devastation in the Byzantines base. See one of those landmarks going down, and I don't see any path back into this for Yggem at this point.
No, Yggem's dead as a doornail, but I can understand, like, being 47 minutes in the game, like, it always feels like a throwaway time, you know? You threw away 45 minutes of your life by grinding and losing the game.
To English of all civs, yeah.
Yeah. It's GG, congrats to Leviathan. And like I said before, I was really impressed by how good the game went the first 15 minutes for a bottom bracket game. And then after that, we saw the inexperience with a late stage game, not having the food upgrades, which is important for both English and both Byzantines, missing important upgrades, both missed tight barns, both didn't get a university. But those buildings and upgrades are mandatory if you go imp.
Absolutely. I mean, enclosures is so powerful. But yeah, Leviathan, some good early game pressure. Surprised me with the 2 stable opening from English. I don't think you ever see that. Maybe catching Yggem off guard a little bit. Yggem coming back, doing the right thing, incorporating Limitani into his army. You can see a potential Leviathan not able to shut down the game around the 15 to 20 minute mark here. Taking a bad fight, keeping Yggem in the game. You can see that military count just spike. But Yggem not able to do too much with that military except for defend the English onslaught. I think it just really comes down to the lack of raids on both sides. I feel like if Yggem was able to pressure the English farms, it could have gone 100% in his direction.
Yeah, there was definitely enough potential to raid, and I think Leviathan's macro was better through the whole game, and Ygem's micro was way better, which kept him in the game after every fight, but he was just getting outproduced, and in the end, Age of Empires is a macro game.
Absolutely.
Of course, yeah, you got a micro, of course, you're sprinkling some stuff, but macro decides games and not a skirmish or a fight.
100%. And almost forgot, saw a pretty amazing Wololo as well in the mid game there.
Oh yeah,
Leviathan able
yeah,
to steal,
amazing.
yeah, like most of the Byzantine army. Still took him a little bit to eventually close out. Just one more graph I want to put on the screen. Leviathan floating so much food. I feel like he could have closed this game out a lot sooner once he hit Imperial if he was able to put that food into units.
Yeah, yeah, but that's also the armor position composition he chose. Like if you go for men at arms, it costs 100 food, 20 gold. So they have a very higher food ratio. Your eco is just more balanced.
For sure. All right, well, we'll kick it back to the lobby. We'll take a look at the standings after round one here. So let's get that on the screen. And we'll probably have some round two games to cast in just a second. So taking a look at round one has been completed for bottom bracket. And round two should be underway for the top bracket. Let's scoot over there. Okay, yeah, so they're all in the middle of their games in the top bracket. Do you have any suggestions on which game we should cast?
Yeah, they're all good. Like I watch sometimes Biggles teams streams. Team Mark is a regular. Rode is one of the admins, of course. Real Tiger is a regular. Pilsen, we know him as a streamer and also playing a lot of the tournament. Like MRT44 is the only one I don't know. Appoloin, got a buy, but we've seen that name a couple of times as well. So I'm um, tempted to cast MRT44.
All right. Yeah, we'll take a look at MRT44. I think this might be one of his first tournament entries. I don't recognize the name either. Also going to a custom map for the Team Kings tournament in round two here. It'll be the first time I'm seeing it.
Okay. I'm out of your group in the Age of Empires. Could you
Yep.
re-invite me?
There's the invite, and I see Rade is in game. Unable to
Did he?
observe though, so
I just
it
want to
might be
say,
over.
is it observable? Because we have to scold him if it's not.
It is not. We see T-Mog as well in the lobby right now, so potentially they're setting up for round two here. Yeah, Rade not observable. T-Mog in lobby, browsing customs, so they may be setting their game up. Oh no, that is actually completed. We've got the bracket on the screen. T-Mog taking the win over Bigglestein here. So we'll see if Real Tiger and Pilsen have a game. Jump into the Observe tab.
That's important to let everyone know again that at least make the games observable because it's pretty hard to cast with a blank screen.
Oh, well, it looks like round two is finishing up for the for the top bracket. We might have to jump into another bottom bracket game because it's gonna take a second for round three to start.
Yeah, like we could always just pull up paint and just draw a couple of spearmen and horsemen and then do all these lines are running around and make our own game. That would be fun, but yeah, like if top bracket's already finished, just take another bottom bracket, fine.
Yeah, I think we might have to right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop Road a message that he's dirtbag because it's not
He should know
observable.
better. He's either
Road,
participated.
You should know better. Make the game observable. Hashtag madface.
He's either been admin or played in, I want to say, out of the 96 lels, I'd say he's participated in some way in maybe 70 to 75 of them. Anyway, we got Wololoshka and Porter. Those are two names that I don't recognize. We'll we'll take a look and see if those games are observable. I don't believe either one of them are on my friends list, but they're likely... I don't know if they're done with round 2 or if they're setting it up right now. It's always hard to tell. You get kind of a late start in the round 1 game and trying to figure out where the tournament is actually active. Because right now I'm on the Observe tab. I've got it filtered for a modded game with 2 players and nothing is showing up for me.
Yeah,
Oh, it looks like Porter's
saying,
setting up.
they're setting up right now, so I think he wants to be casted if he's notifying us.
Yeah,
So
we
let's
can
hop
jump into
into
his
that
game.
and just crush his soul and then be done with it.
Well, I'm gonna be nice. You can... We can play good cop, bad cop here. Oh, Porter is on my friends
No,
list.
no, we're gonna play good cop and I'm gonna be Askeladd.
Good cop, Askeladd. All right. Well, I do see Porter on my friends list. He is online, so they are setting that up. I suppose, I could refill my water at this point. We'll give it like a 2-minute break, and we'll return and we'll have their game. I think we'll do that.
Yeah, sure. I'll take a drink and something to eat as well.
Okay. So we'll be back in 2 to 3-ish minutes with a game for you. We'll see you then. All right, we're back. We've got round 2 coming up. Porter is in game. We're going to Scattered Heights, new map for the Team Kings tournament that EGC is putting on. Made by Karyu, who is starting to make a name for himself as a map maker. He's now EGC's official, or brought in to be one of the official map makers for EGC. And I gotta switch over to the in-game screen.
Yeah,
Cause...
you lost me. You lost me because my game doesn't want to download the mod.
Oh no.
So let me download it. Scattered Heights, right?
Yes. TK Scattered Hills.
Oh, Scattered Hills. It's the Hills tribe. TK Scattered Hills. Subscribe.
It's all right. We've got a 5-minute observer delay that's down to 3.5 minutes, so you can.
Damn it.
No rush.
No rush. You know, walk the dog, go do grocery shopping, fold all the laundry, then come back.
I do
I got
love
a
the
map right now.
custom.
Yeah, you can. Can you re-invite me to your group again?
Yes. There you are.
Okay, accept. Let's go.
All right, let's try this again.
Oh, that's a nice background picture from the usual general blue screen.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a
I like that
signature of
touch.
Karyu's maps. Always has a really nice little loading splash screen on all those.
Yeah. I can already see the sis they are playing, so I want a proper introduction from you this time. You got 2 minutes to prepare.
I'll start building
And
up
I want
energy.
to shout out into these guys. They're gonna hear it all the way in Australia. The drong is gonna like, fuck Outback Octagon. I'm going back to Rising Empires.
uh, yeah. I'll build up some energy. I got 2 minutes before we're into the game.
Yeah, you already know it's a Chinese player, so we can like say stuff about Suganu. You can say stuff about officials. You can say something about color green. You got a Wololoshka. We just had the Wololol. We have Mongols, so Tyrus. Like, and it's pink. Like, who doesn't love pink? Like, my daughter loves pink. Like, everything she wears is pink. Whole room is pink.
Pink everything.
Yeah.
The Mongolian
Even
pink.
my nails are pink.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see like how the map layout works here. It looks like it's one of those maps where there's impassable terrain on like the sides of the map to make it artificially smaller. I know Cauldron does this. Some other maps will have like cliffs and stuff at the edges to really change the layout of the map so it's not your basic square. I kind of like that. I really like Cauldron as a map. It's one of those, probably the next tournament map that I'd want into the game. Because I think it does a really good job of giving a potential, like a hybrid map where you've got something to fight over, but it is still just shallow fish. There's not too many of them, so it's not completely losable if you don't take the center.
Yeah. Yeah, like the best maps are fighting over these points of interest, which gives you a small boost in your game plan or in your eco, but isn't game losing. Like if you lose water early on like say Boulder Bay, like it's over.
Yep. That is absolutely game over at that point. Well, we're loading in. We're taking a look at the map right now. We're on Scattered Hills. Taking a look at Porter in the green as the Chinese on the southeast side of the map. And in the northwest, we've got Wololoshka in the pink Mongols. So it is a differently shaped map. You can see these giant mountain ranges on the sides, kind of forcing the map into an hourglass shape here, with a giant wood line in the back of both players' bases. Very interesting there. Not a lot of wood forward. You can see besides the giant wood lines in the back, there's a couple of tiny wood lines to the sides of both bases. And then all the resources really concentrated in the middle. You can see there's like 4 berry packs in the middle, 2 deer packs right next to each other. It's a large gold vein, large stone vein. So both players going to be incentivized to move out and, really fight for control over the middle of the map. And there's not a lot of places to really go otherwise with these giant cliffs really closing off the flanks.
Just imagine Barbican on the 2 deer in the middle. You also got 2 berries, maybe even 3 berries if you place it right or push in some deer. You can like push it in the middle of 4 berries and just push all those deer in. Like how many food is that? That's like 2,000, 4,000, 6,000. That's like 15k food right there.
That would be
what's Wololoshka gonna do about it?
Yeah. Be absolutely insane. Yeah, for deer closer to both players' bases, like there is a deer pack on both sides. There's a boar off to the side for both players and a couple of berries near the starting bases. But yeah, all that food right in the center of the map.
Yeah, and we're gonna be critical today. Like I said, we're gonna crush Porter's soul, and the first thing is like that mill. Yeah. Well, at least he has the sheep on the other side, so the villagers are taking the sheep to the mill, so it's okay. But yeah, you could also place it on the berries, but against the Mongols, yeah, you can get away by not placing on berries because you're afraid of tower. On the other hand, Wololoshka, way too late with his spearman rush. Like, he already has 3 on gold and no spearman production. Why the hell did you build a barracks if you're not spearman rushing? Like, usually you're already at the base of the opponent, like 2 minutes, at the start of 2 minutes, and building a tower already. And he's only first producing his spearman at 3 minutes, so that tower is going to be a minute late. Not really sure where you want to place it because all the wood in the back is safe. You place it on the gold, but you got the IOs. Porter going for the barracks response against the barracks, which I really like because he does even supervise the barracks. Really good, Porter. I was trying to be negative about you, but with this play, I just can't. Like with the supervise on the barracks, you can easily outproduce the spearmen of the Mongols, and then the rush is dead, and then you just send your own Chinese spearman to the gold of the Mongols. He's gonna lose his gold, and he's gonna be set back hugely.
Yeah, I was a little skeptical seeing that barracks come out, but yeah, with the delay on that tower rush, Porter is now just matching the spear count of Wololoshka, and now outpacing him 5-4.
Yeah, but even with a good tower rush, even if Wololol did the perfect opening, you have like 4 spearmen and the Chinese already have 3. But your spearman has to walk all the way across the map, and China's gonna just outproduce you. And then if he has like 7-8 spearmen, China is gonna counter push. And you need to go to the second age to make archers, because if you stay in the dark age, you're gonna get outproduced even though you have the stone.
Well, definitely paying off for Porter here. Yeah, absolutely no tower rush from the Mongols.
Yeah, but now Porter is staying passive. Like, you've seen 4 spearmen of your opponent, you already have 7. Go to his gold. Like, you can't stay in your base, make an 8 spearman, make a 9 spearman, and just think by yourself, yeah, I'm gonna be fine, because he's gonna see them again, and it's still 4 spearmen. So the Mongols aging up, deny his gold.
Yeah, and Porter did have a scout that was able to see that gold mine. He could have moved some of his spears at least to start putting pressure on the Mongols, but a outpost is coming up, and that'll That'll stop a push at this point. And Porter still waiting on the last few resources to be able to age up. Meanwhile, Wololoshka, those deer stones are almost complete now. And Porter's gonna lose a scout! Oh no! So that scout that was looking at the gold is gonna be picked off by a few spears, losing that critical intel, that vision that could really direct where those spears are gonna go. Porter now moving out towards the Uvu, towards the gold, towards those 4 spears.
Oh, just ignore those 4 spears and just go to the gold. You don't want to chase them all the way long. You want to attack that Uvu, the gold next to it. But Wololoshka throwing away his spears, like all 4 of them. Bam, dead. And now he just has free reign, but I don't know why he's going around the tower, because you only need 6 spearmen to burn down a tower, even if it's fully garrisoned. Like maybe 7, but it's 6 or 7. Just go in there, dive it. You can easily kill it. Khan, gotta watch out. And yes, here we go. No? No. We're staying in no man's land.
Not exactly sure where he wants to attack, and now 2 Mangudai out on the field. If Wololoshka is able to micro those, keep them safe, that will shut down the spears, prevent them from doing much of anything. Garrison comes out, and those spears going back home. Potentially, nope. Mangudai are going to do what they do best and be absolutely obnoxious. As soon as those spears turn around, the Mangudai just need to stop. But they're chasing down those Chinese spears.
Yeah, just the Mangudai gonna chase all day. So I like the Mangudai choice for this, but I hope he's gonna switch into a couple of archers anytime soon, because Mangudai fall off pretty quickly. Barbican trying to get up, but he's gonna get caught out probably. But he still has enough army to delay, I guess. Yeah, Porter just a bit too indecisive when he was counter pushing. Like I would have loved to see that push before the Mongol aged up. And when the Mongol aged up, you just need to be on the Uvu. And especially because of the Uvu was next to the gold, you could have probably even prevented that archer range. And then it would have been a huge issue for Wololoshka, because he had to build that archer range at home. Then you can only produce 1 instead of 2. But right now, just defending the Barbican, doing a decent job with that. Gonna lose some units, but the vills are gonna be okay.
Yeah, that Barbican's gonna go up, and as you're saying, Porter was such a strong position early game, just not able to capitalize it. Gave Wololoshka enough breathing room to get those Mangudai on the field and stabilize from what could have been a pretty devastating position.
Yeah, but a really nice Barbican, protecting 3 golds, protecting a deer. Now you got the Song Dynasty, so your villager produce faster. And you gotta think about how am I gonna secure the next food resource, because Chinese tend to lack a lot of food, because they got such a fast production speed for the vills.
Yeah, Song Dynasty certainly very intensive food cost to maintain production. Are seeing that switch up from China into Zhugs.
Yeah, good choice, because Zug are way more cost efficient than those Mangudai.
Yeah, and if those Mangudai get close, they are going to get ripped to shreds with no ranged armor.
Yeah, like Mangudai are amazing on open maps, but China is pretty well protected. They also got the best feudal towers with the hand sled cannon emplacement, because it does 25 damage. And so it's really hard to do any damage. And if the Chinese guy managed to force a fight by attacking an interest point, like the Uvu with production buildings, with the berries, with the gold, you have to fight, and then you're just gonna lose everything.
Yeah, and just the way that the map is designed, I mean, you can kind of trap if those Mangudais just extend too far, they can be trapped on the back side there. They're looking for targets, but the Zhug News gonna shut down the Mangudai if they encroach any closer. So Wololoshka maybe sending them home. Not entirely sure what he wants to do with the Mangudai right now. Gonna try to loop around and look for targets. But China's still playing it pretty close to their home TC. So they're not gonna find too much.
Good choice by Wololoshka. Like, he see those Zugunu, he immediately researches Iron Armaments, especially against longbows and Zugunu. The upgrade is additionally strong because Zugunu has 3 bolts, so that's not 1 damage you're mitigating, but 3. But Mangudai coming in, those Phils are gonna lose their lives. That's 1 down, that's almost 2 down, that's 2 down. The third one gonna go, losing 1 Mangudai for. That's a good exchange.
Yeah, Wololoshka found his target, able to trade 1 Mangudai for 3 Vils. Gonna get out of there, not gonna let the Zhugs catch up to the Mangudai. Well played by Wololoshka there. Trying to limit the effectiveness of the Song Dynasty, but man, 3 Vils down, you still see the Vil differential is 11. Song Dynasty can be so crazy when it gets rolling.
And that's usually why with Mongols, if you can't go trade, because this map doesn't have trade posts, you go Deer Stones, you go and Step Redoubt, because Step Redoubt gives you 50% more gold. We got an engagement in the middle. Oh, it's only a poke, it's only a poke. Never mind. But you go to Step Redoubt to get that economic advantage on your gold, and then you buy some wood to make second TC. But this is what I mean, like the Chinese guy is now gonna make a big push on the gold, but he already has 2 towers there, almost 3. Those spearmen gonna snipe off, Mangudai going in and out, just keep the spearmen back, Zugunu behind it, Zugunu needs to deal damage. But I'm missing the reinforcements, like look at all those units in the base border, that's 19 units idle on the base, and your 6 Zugunu are fighting a massive Mangudai and losing their lives for it.
Yeah. That number of Zhugs just not able to deal with the Mangudai, or able to clean up that Chinese army. The Mongols defend. Army count still so much in Chinese players' advantage, but they are sitting at home. I think he's a little shook from that Mangudai push earlier. Doesn't want to take any more damage, but he is Song Dynasty. Losing those 3 Vils wasn't super crazy impactful.
Nah, it's still savable, especially at this level. But the difference is Wololol having his blacksmith upgrades, having the plus damage for ranged, having the +1 defense for ranged, and Porter not even having wheelbarrow. He does have horticulture, but wheelbarrow is just more efficient. And now Mangudai does what it does best, like in a run, poke a bit, and pretty soon you have to go to outward resources, which aren't protected by Barbican or TC. So, back some stone, put up some towers, and I would prefer the 2 berries in the middle if you can get to them.
Yeah, exactly. All this food up for grabs in the middle right now. It just needs 1 player to be able to defend it. Mangudai is causing a headache for Porter right now, but all things considered, between eco and military, Porter looks like he's in a good spot. I am going to pause it for a second. I know it's been a little choppy, so we'll let it buffer just a little bit, and hopefully that takes care of the issue. Wololoshka, however, not too far from castle. In fact, able to get all the resources now. So, likely a stout readout, but it's not. It's going to be Kurultai.
Yeah, like if you go Kurultai, it's okay to go Kurultai, but then you're going all in early castle, and if that fails, it's over.
Absolutely, and he's in trouble now because this is not a Chinese military to take lightly. A lot of units now bearing down.
This is going castle with your pants down. Just burn the towers, Porter. The Zugunu do pretty well against towers. Spearmen do pretty well against towers. Just do it.
Yeah, and he's committing to it. So those spears taking out their torches, gonna burn down 1. Mangudai gonna be annoying in the back. You can see Porter looks like he's able to take out 2 Vills, now 3. Up to 5,
Oh,
6
he's
Vill
taking all those
kills.
Vills, like he's trading army for Vills. That's so smart.
Oh, and the Kurultai gets blocked. There's too many Zhugs. Vill's coming forward in a last-ditch attempt, but they're not able to do anything. Porter able to shut this down. And this feels really bad.
Really good push. 11 dead Vills already. A huge delay on the Kurultai. I would have liked to re-ready with the reinforcement kind of close to the Mongol base. But, you know, it's fine. He did a lot of damage. And now he's got to decide for himself, do I want to go to castle as well? Or just double down on units? I prefer castle as well. Simply because you know the Mongol is coming with Kurultai. As a Mongol player, you really need a lot of wood. You need the upgrade from the blacksmith called Siege Engineering Improved, because you're gonna need siege and like set up some towers around the Chinese base, like make this trench position, because you need to push with the Kurultai.
Yep, it is a landmark that helps with your aggression. And Wololoshka is gonna need to figure out something, because losing 11 Vills against the Song Dynasty is a massive blow. Porter does, or did for a second, have some exposed Vills in the middle, taking the deer. He desperately needed to get his food income up, so he did have some exposed Vills. Now there's a military there to defend. Mangudai gonna have a little tougher time engaging into that. Man, the Vill count, the military count, is just so overwhelming in Porter's favor. Taking a look at the wood that he's banked up, I think it's time for Porter to just drop a market and start buying some of the resources he needs with all that wood.
Yeah, just make granaries, like put a bunch of barbican in your TC, make a little wall next to the relic to your barbican, and then convert all those resources into... Oh! Nuzugano getting cut out, building rams in the back. That's pretty ballsy from Porter. Like, he's saying, I'm gonna ram your main TC with 8 Zuganu and 3 rams. Those are just the units. But,
yep. The move into Keshik was very, very nice for the Mongols, just able to clean that up entirely. I don't think he lost a single Keshik, healing up on the attack on the Zhug News. Now just wiping all of those resources from Porter.
Yeah, I don't really know about the Keshiks. Maybe I would have liked Men-at-Arms better, because Men-at-Arms can clean everything. And the Keshiks are just gonna die against those spears. Like, even feudal spears do pretty well against Keshiks. And the Zuganu is just gonna snipe those Mangudai.
Yeah, we do see that barracks from earlier in the game, but no movement on Men-at-Arms yet. Wololoshka needs to move out, looking for some more food, needs to get his food income up, taking that small little gold mine near his base. Gonna push out, gonna see what's going on with the Chinese army, and realizing he can't take that engagement, pulling back to his base.
Yeah, but with Porter, like, he has like 30 fields in the middle. You got 1800 wood. Bam, put down 6 towers, it's fine. Build a market, buy a couple of stone. Bam, upgrade fortified, do some feudal slits on it. The gold from the Mongols is gone, you just scouted it. There's only one gold he can go to, because you got control of all the other golds. And that new gold doesn't have any towers yet. Like, we can see it doesn't have any towers, but it probably doesn't have any towers that early yet. And then just cut them off, and the Mongols gonna be castle without any gold.
Yeah, with the way the resources are really focused towards the center on the map. Like, yeah, having that information of, you know 100% where he's taking gold at this point. That should be, like, your next line of attack. Don't even need to send all of your units, just a few Zhugs in that direction to see what's going on. Get a scout over there as well. Know what's up.
Yeah, meanwhile Porter almost going to castle as well, and he still has tripled the army, so he's fine. He's even got 6 rams. Like, usually 1 ram is enough for a tower and 2 rams for a TC. with 6, you're gonna take down a keep or a main TC or something, but
It's an A move
Wololoshka
amount of
trying to
ramps.
engage, yeah.
Yeah. Wololoshka doing a good job to pull those spears forward. Mangudai doing a good job to thin out the numbers. It's pretty nuts. I mean, Porter's got the eco advantage for sure. The destroyed value is very far in Wololoshka's favor.
Oh yeah, Wololoshka done a great job raiding, hit and run, going in and out, luring units, putting them under the towers. But in the end, the income from Porter is just simply too massive. If you look at the resource a minute, like he's just double the food. He has 6 times more wood. The only thing he's down is gold, but that's gonna be fixed pretty soon.
But his
Wololoshka
army's in
cleaning up
trouble,
the army
though.
meanwhile,
Yeah.
before all those upgrades get in. And all those villas are exposed in the middle right now.
Yeah, Wololoshka, just amazing job to kite those spears earlier, separate them from the Zhugs, just let the Mangudai take them out, and then once they're down, send in your Keshiks and your Mangudai to just damage China's middle eco.
Run back home with all this. He's got to run back home, just make granaries and farms around it. But his food income is gone, and I saw we got the
And Porter calls GG.
Even. No way, man.
I don't think the game was over there. I think there was
no way.
Certainly an opportunity.
Make towers in his base. He could make granaries. You got the hand cannon slits. There were possibilities.
I mean, it does suck to lose most of your military like that, but I don't believe the game was over. Yeah, Porter, you were wildly ahead in eco. It really was. The difference was destroyed army value. Wololoshka just did such a great job with his Mangudai to separate your army, kill out those spears. His micro was fantastic, but
Wololoshka got a lot of value for his army, and like the last thing I saw, like we got the upgrade on the spearmen, even though we only had 4 spearmen, and we didn't get the upgrade on the Zuganu when we still had 20. So I would always recommend the Zuganu upgrade before the spearman upgrade, because the Zuganu just do so much damage.
Yeah, Mangudai are super annoying, but static defenses, couple of towers, not actually chasing them when they want to kite you. You sort of have to direct where you're going to take those engagements, but having some towers to defend, maybe walls to limit their mobility, but you certainly can't, especially with a slow army of spears and Zhugs, you can't take them head on and chase them around, because they will pick you apart and just whittle down what you have for military.
Yeah, you're just gonna need to force the fight, and like engaging his gold, he has to fight or he's gonna lose all his gold fills. That's how you lure in those Mangudai, but you can't just try to fight him in the open field when there's nothing to fight for, because just gonna kite you around all day.
Yep, for sure. And Porter, if you get a chance, I would take a look at this VOD and review your early game. You did great with the barracks having more spears than he did. And I feel like you may have been able to close out the game right around the 6-minute mark. If you had used those spears to really disrupt his forward gold, you could have just totally crippled the Mongol player. But good game. Very, very fun to watch. Good job, Wololoshka. The micro absolutely winning those battles and really just destroying your opponent's morale. Well played. All right, let's see if we can get into a upper bracket game.
Okay, so just from a practical perspective, do we have someone casting for the second stage of the tournament?
I might be pulling Manias in. I know he's running admin as well, so it's going to come down to how intensive that's going to be. But he's on call. We don't have anybody confirmed, and I don't mind. I told him if I'm running out of steam, can't do it solo, that I'm gonna tag him in.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, like I can definitely do one more game, and then we'll have to see what's the time, because I got kids to do tomorrow morning, so I have to take that into account.
All right, well let's get into one quickly. It looks like T-Mog is currently in a game because round 3 is wrapping up for top bracket. So I will invite you ASAP. I can see that
Yeah.
T-Mog is observable. So as soon as you accept,
Yeah, I got you.
boom, there it is. All right.
Okay. Okay, I'll go for a proper introduction this time because
All
I was
right.
a tad disappointed, to be honest.
Listen,
You know,
I
we
live in
can
an
do
apartment
better than
building.
that.
I
We
can't
need to be better than that. We owe it to the people.
I can't be shouting. I can't be shouting as much as I'd love to.
You know, if my kids wake up, that's gonna be it, but it's gonna be worth it. Cast mode. I'm
All
gonna
right,
take a look
we've
at
got a
the
game.
west side in the color purple, playing as the Byzantines. We got Timor 85. It's one of our regulars. It's your bad boy. It's Cabazon. He's gonna fish. And on the east side, in the color yellow, we got my favorite Civ. C'est la vie, it's Le French. Let's go! Marine Lord looking very jealous from the sidelines because Appollin's gonna let him know how you're gonna need to play this Civ. And he's gonna fish as well. That tree is gonna get chopped, man, like a hard ass bitch.
Yeah, okay, I'd say that was a better introduction than me. Well done. Well done. So
And we
we're
got
here on
like even
Kawasan.
the viewers went up from 20 to 30. Like that's what we need. We need to reel those people in. Like, come on, the rage, the energy. Like even Beastie's enjoying it.
I gotta just slam another mug of coffee, and potentially I'll be
Okay, the
there.
mug of coffee. Like the spearman is gonna joust the wolf. Like you're biting me, I'm gonna poke you, and the scout's gonna get in the action. And the villager already on 23 HP. It's gonna finish the dog, but it's gonna take a lot of damage. T-Mog with the ID, like I can take down this Vil before he finishes the dog, or at least kill the Vil on his way back. It's gonna be the first Vilka, probably 17, 16, 15.
We're counting down.
14,
It's the slowest countdown.
13, 12. Duck is up. Run away. Oh no, he's gonna give it up. Oh yeah, like 12. And he's gonna fish. He's like, oh, the
Yep.
scout's gonna
Scout's
leave
gonna
me
ignore
alone.
me?
Let me
Sure.
fish. Yeah, get all that stress out.
So yeah, Appoloin going for a dock in the Dark Age. T-Mog just gonna play standard Byzantines here on Kawasan. You do have that little timing window if you're able to get up to feudal faster because your opponent's got a delayed Dark Age due to the dock. That's a lot of alliteration. You can certainly put some early pressure before the opponent is able to defend. We'll see what T-Mog chooses to do here. How he's going to approach his feudal. Grand Winery on the way up. Appoloin is going to be pretty delayed himself getting to feudal. So there is a window. There is a window, but
Yeah.
that fishing is really going to start paying off in a few minutes.
I already feel Appoloin is in an advantage position because like the dock is like a cheap additional TC, so he's gonna get additional eco. The Grand Winery is gonna take some time to kick in before you have enough oil to get those mercenaries and before it really you also have to build log roads behind it before it really kicks in as well. So you're gonna have this opportunity like 8-9 minutes in the game where the food income for Appoloin is really high because of the fishing ships. He just puts his fills in gold and he can just produce so many knights that there's no way T-Mog's gonna stop that.
Yeah, I'm curious if a hippodrome to just to get units into the French base and just start the harassment as soon as you get to feudal
Yeah.
would have been the
Just
better call.
Hippodrome, Spearman, Horseman, go for that early feudal all in, because he's already behind now. He's already behind because France builds villages faster. He's behind because there's gonna be fishing ships, and this eco of Appoloin is gonna be amazing. And like at 5 6 minutes into the game,
It is pretty
yeah.
crazy to cast a upper bracket game where both players don't go for docks on a hybrid map. Typically something
Yeah,
you see
because
in the
it's
lower side.
standard.
Yeah.
It's simply the food income from the deep fish is so high you can't ignore it. Like ignoring that is already losing half the game.
And T-Mog going with a very standard build here. You see the Merc House coming out. You see another Cistern on the way. Not going to be able to produce that timing attack that would really benefit him to gain some sort of advantage here over Appoloin, who is content to just continue to fish.
And Applon has to watch out now. Oh, here I'll do it. Like I just wanted to say, he has too many vills on wood right now for Cabazon, because Cabazon, you build like 5 6 fishing ships because you only got 4 deep deep sea fish. Like it's not like Baltic where you just to put 25 guys on wood and just massive produce ships. He needs someone gold now. He doesn't need that much on wood anymore until he starts his archers. He does want a lot of gold right now for the eco upgrades for the knights and produce some armor to raid.
Take a look at this. Silk Road contract is in, so we got jab throwers. I mean, anticipating the eventual archers from the French. I don't see a barracks yet on T-Mog's side, because those knights are going to be on their way soon. There is one in production. It is 20 seconds away from being produced, and another 10-15 seconds to get across the map. Barracks is on the way right now.
Yeah, and Appleton doing a good job scouting T-Mark. He doesn't scout the walls or the barracks yet, but if he is gonna scout it, he's got a couple of options. Like it's pretty big indication that the Byzantines just want to stay in this base and go castle, because the Golden Horn Tower gives a lot of eco advantage as well. So you can go castle yourself, get stone for a keep, and then get eco discount that way. Like just use your own eco bonuses. But he's going for the second duck, which was my second idea. Just go additional duck and then just make so many feudal units and just overwhelm your opponent.
Yeah, if your opponent's giving you the second pawn for free, might as well take it.
Knight go in! Knight go in! Come on!
Oh no!
He's walking past that Phil like, oh, you're here too, buddy? Oh, let me just run into the TC and also Jeff Turrs. And let me just, oh, not die. 50 HP. Let me go back to my base and sit in my town center until chivalry is researched, and then I have to wait 180 seconds. I'll be back. Yeah. It's
Well,
like
the
a cheap
luckiest
Terminator.
Vil alive, staying alive. Gonna start docking, so we could see some military ships to wipe out the French on this pond. Appoloin, though, dock complete now on the second pond. First fishing ship halfway complete. And T-Mog moving out with his army, looking to take it to the French. Looking to take it to French's second dock here.
Yeah, it seems so, but like you can always build an archer ship and be contest that small amount of units that are trying to burn down your dock. The counter docking, like okay, it's gonna work because it's not scouted. Um, it's not really typical because most of the times you're already lost map control, you're too late, or it gets scattered out and it can easily be stopped. But in this case, we do have a pop cap, but that archer ship, man, when that house is complete, it's gonna fuck those fishing ships up.
And there it is. It's created archer ship coming out on the other pond. See that tower coming up. Archer ship takes its first volley, trying to pick off that Vil. Vil needs to retreat. Jab throwers also on the retreat. Outpost gets canceled. Appoloin gonna hold on to that bottom pond, but we do have that skirmish starting up on the top pond. Warcog in production. We do have a Droman as well for T-Mog on the way. So we'll have 2 sprinkled ships as well as an archer ship. Gonna duke it out on the top. You see that fishing eco is gonna be idled out at this point. 3 have garrisoned. The other 4 just running around trying to buy time.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of time and micro for Appoloin because you want to try to save as much fishing ships as you can simply because he vested into it. And meanwhile, we got the first sprinkle ship out, taking down that archer ship, but now shooting the Droman. Take out the archer ship first, buddy. Demo ship coming in, and there comes the boom.
Massive impact.
And now, yeah, massive impact. Droman gonna back off. No, it's gonna take a hit as well. Man, another one bites the dust. Yeah.
Explosions. Both sides. You know, you rarely see a Droman. You rarely see Byzantines on water. It's fun to see that Greek fire come out and just chew through the sprinkled ships. Do you have another archer
nice
ship
animation.
coming out?
It's really nice animation, and we got a wall in the middle now. I think that's a pretty opportunistic wall. You also got to have to wall the sides to keep everyone out. Like thinking out of the box, if you got so much land army, siege engineering, get 1 ram because the docks are pretty vulnerable.
Do you see a French knight get caught out? Limitani picking that off. T-Mog in a very defensive position. Seems to be doing pretty good right now at slowing down Appoloin's fishing. Able to move out now with the archer ship. Archer ship's gonna annoy that scout. So T-Mog knows what's happening. He's got 2 galleys on the water. Another in production. There are 3 French knights crossing the middle of the map, running right into some spears, and that does not feel good.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well. They took down the 2 villagers who were walling because, like I said, it was pretty opportunistic. Like the northern part, you actually don't have to do anything against that anymore as T-Mog. Like you took out a lot of fishing ships, you're making Appoloin invest a lot into military ships. You can just forfeit it, maybe try to take out the southern part if you still want to, but there's not a lot of fishing ships right there overall. I would say just bank the castle. It's fine.
Yeah, T-Mog with a good feudal could start looking for castle. You see Appoloin with a couple of demo ships, but T-Mog's naval fleet was entirely archer ships. So that was kind of a waste. Appoloin not able to garrison those fishing ships. So Appoloin is now has no naval units on that top pond.
Yeah, like T-Mog did a fantastic job shutting down that fishing when Appoloin had this opportunity because he had a lot of food income. He could have spammed a lot of military on the field, but he was a bit too slow with it, and then didn't scout that dock coming up, and then yeah, losing all those fishing ships to 1 archer ship. So it kind of came down to the case of just not enough scouting.
Yeah, it's crazy because that villager was the one that the knight saw and let get away.
Yeah, if he took that field down, like we've all been there. We had this idea, like, hey, I want to dock the opponent's lake, and then that field dies, and then you're doing a lot of other stuff. But we've got a skirmish in the middle. The knights taking the brace, then running around the limit, gonna go for the jav throws. Jav throws going up and down, just trying to pick off all those archers as fast as they can. The archers, meanwhile, trying to pick off the spears, because if the spears are dead, the knight's gonna win. But if all the archers are dead, the spearman gonna win. And Appoloin chooses to go away because he doesn't want to lose all those low HP knights, going back in again, and T-Mog's gonna lose that part of his army.
Yeah, T-Mog's gonna get cleaned up, doing some damage, but Appoloin clear victor there. Taking a look, military counts, it is kind of hard to to truly gauge what's going on with the land army here. Take a look at the numbers. We got 6 Limitani on the field, 4 jab throwers. It looks like Appoloin might be making a move towards the Byzantines base. And T-Mog has finally started
has
fishing.
army right now. It's just Appoloin has the better army right now. T-Mog just has way too much on gold. Like take the eco upgrades if you have too much gold. The wheelbarrow, the military upgrades, the eco upgrades. But in an ideal situation, he would have had a Golden Horn Tower right now.
It looks like T-Mog has that same exact idea. Those vills get pulled off to drop down a blacksmith. Now building a barracks. The Merc House, outside of the protection of the walls. That's going to be focused down by knights. Here come jab throwers and Limitani in to defend here. Those knights running a little too far forward.
He can take that because Appoloin has a lot of reinforcements at home, so it's only a small army. I would take back the Limited, just let the jab throwers clean up those archers, and just the Limited protect those jab throwers against the knights. Like he's gonna scare them away and just go castle, man. Go castle right now.
Yeah, let's take a look at his food. He's got right around 700 per minute. Vill's moving over to wood right now, just likely to get that fishing ship production going on that top dock. Could certainly be building a few more boats at this point. He was able to take down the dock of Appoloin, so that pond is all T-Mog's at this point.
Yeah, and I like T-Mog just adding his own fishing boats because he can control the pond, and there is plenty of fish left. We got an engagement in the middle again. That's another fill going down, I guess. And Appoloin just streaming in units because he want to do some damage. Even Guildhall for Appoloin behind this. I didn't really notice he was going castle already. It's got 5 fills building it, so he's not pressed for time, it seems. He's just taking it slow.
Yeah, not rushing it up. Feels like he's a little split between whether or not he wants to push or age up here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's fine pushing and giving your opponent the idea, oh, I need to make units, and then the trick is pulling back right in time before you hit castle and not lose your army before the castle upgrades are finished.
Yeah, it's just so painful to lose your feudal army in a bad engagement as soon as your castle comes in. T-Mog very close to being able to drop his landmark as well, just 100 food away at this point. Needs to really increase his food income somehow. We do see horticulture on the way. Taking a look at the middle, just 3 fishing ships on that pond. Could start adding in a few more. T-Mog moving out of his base to defend.
Yes, and this is what I mean. Like if T-Mog now just pushes on, he's gonna lose all that army. And then you're gonna hear, bam, Castle Age.
And there's T-Mog going up with Golden Horn. 21 on that, so he's not going to be too far behind Appoloin with the Guildhall just finishing. Chivalry on the way. T-Mog doing a good job of just whittling down whatever Appoloin throws at him. Appoloin doing the wise thing and
gonna get some good value about the Golden Horn Tower now. Appoloin already on 75 eco, but a lot of them are fishing boats. Like he's got 12 on the southern pond, so they're gonna go idle pretty soon.
Yeah, I wish T-Mog would start adding more fishing ships to the northern pond. He's got the wood for it, and he needs to just boost his food per minute.
Yeah, and even with just olive groves, like it is also fine. It gives you food, it gives you oil, and just stay in a defensive position until it pays off. Like Appoloin is the one that needs to push.
Byzantines looking to expand their base. Vills come out, start dropping another wall. So another little cell of protection for the Byzantines once that finishes. It will be scouted out by Appoloin, though. Scout in a good position, anticipating potentially that expansion. Appoloin circling around with his units, looking to strike. T-Mog able to finish up walling that northern side, but this southern side is exposed. Appoloin gonna circle the wood line here.
Yeah,
We'll be able to get
really
in.
doing a really good job just controlling the map. Like he's got the deer now in the north, a small deer, the boar, a couple of golds, and French gonna need to break through a couple of layers with only 9 knights and 1 horseman. That's gonna take a long time. Ooh, Vils on the gold exposed. We're
On
gonna
the wrong
see
side.
a push on that.
They're on the wrong side.
Wrong side, wrong side. Yeah, he's going in, and if he just like gets north of them, like block the way to the gate. Oh, notification now. Nice going in. Block the north to take as many villas as possible. It's only gonna be a couple, but it's painful, so to speak.
Yeah, doesn't feel good losing those. Could have been protected on the other side. Now T-Mog reacting, moving his Limitani to the front to start poking the knights who are at the door. Knights wisely retreating, letting the archers do some damage to the Limitani. You see those knights? Looks like they got a couple charges off through the walls. Those jab throwers just need to focus the archers in the back. And that is going to force the French to retreat here.
Yeah, really good fight by T-Mog. Like he has so much ranged damage with both the jabs and regular archers. And if they just pick off all the archers of the opponent, like you're just gonna have the limited gonna have free reign. And you can also see the destroyed value. Like he got 1,000 more. Like that's third more than your opponent.
Yeah, if your
Only
opponent is
now
out-ecoing you, you can
Darth
come
is
back.
coming in for Appoloin.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't
I didn't
have
even
Darth
notice.
yet.
I didn't know that those knights weren't veteran. Oh, that it does not
Yeah.
feel good at all.
Yeah, the javelin throwers are veteran, alright. And the Laminate is gonna be pretty soon as well, I assume. But French was like, I'll take it slow. Killed all on stone. Didn't see that for a long time.
Interesting. Yeah, I know. Like 6 months, maybe a year ago, when that got nerfed, and you generate stone slower than the other resources because keep spams are so terrible. Appoloin breaking through the wall.
Yeah, break through the wall, and there's a small gap. No, there's no gap. There's no gap, so he has to go back again. So we got a big engagement again, and he's got a couple of camels on well to debuff those knights. Archers still regular, some arbiter chain there, no provision shield. But it's a good choke point, but it's not enough army for T-Mog. Pull back, my boy, because you're not gonna win this. You only got range to get knights.
He's got to get those units to safety, and unfortunately, no Limitani like on the front to deal with the knights. And we might have a chop through as well, which would let the French in. There's the fight at the wall. We do see veterancy now coming in for Appoloin's archers. And the French just have more military down here. See Limitani doing the best that they can to get spears on the knights through the gate. But the reinforcements continue to trickle.
Fall. Like, this is gonna be the end of Troy without a horse. Like, yes, we have horses, but they're riding in with people on it and not in it. And if the second rate armor upgrade is gonna get in, which I hope is gonna be soon, those knights never gonna die.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of just feudal-aged units for T-Mog. Limitani and archers not upgraded yet, with Appoloin with veterancy on the knights and the archers.
And also no mango in placement. Like, that could have helped a lot as well on this ranged ball, and then the other units could have taken care of the knights. But now he's inside the eco. That's a good thing by Appoloin. He's just diving the olive groves. He's gonna look in the wood line. He's gonna take those 5 fills out of the tower. He immediately goes for eco damage.
Yeah, look at that. All of those olive groves completely inactive right now. He's got the knights right in the production, preventing T-Mog from massing back up. I don't know if this is the time to retreat.
In the army of Appoloin. Saying, kill us too, please.
offering them up for
And he's attacking the
sacrifice.
Golden North Town. Like, fuck those camels. You know, you can stand here, do what you want, but I'm gonna take down this landmark first.
Appoloin not pushing in. I mean, those olive groves still idled out. T-Mog continuing to produce vills. Still has economy just all over the map at this point. And those archer ships in a good position to pick off French vills as they run across the map. A lot of misses, though.
Yeah.
I feel like a few more of those vills should have died.
Yeah, but we're gonna have a keep drop right in front of the base for T-Mog, so that's gonna be a good anchor point. So that Grand Winery is gonna die and never gonna go up again. He's gonna be on top of the production, a lot of production. He added a lot of barracks behind because he was lacking Limite, so that's a good choice. But I'm afraid you're already too late and you're just behind too much eco. Second ranged upgrade coming in. Gambesons coming in for insane melee armor for the Arbiters J. T-Mog in really bad spot.
For sure. He's got that keep right on his doorstep. Appoloin with Chivalry just holding back. Do you see Appoloin with a Springle, just anticipating any sort of Mangonel, just being ready for that. T-Mog does have one in production, but he just really can't produce units right now. His economy is in real rough shape.
Yeah, and Appoloin, like, he has double the amount of eco, so a lot of going to fishing ships was aren't the most efficient because he's at 14. But still, with French, like, you make more villagers than a regular civ. Golden Horn Tower is down, which is a big eco boost. Olive groves, some are occupied, but some are empty, so you're also missing out on the oil. Yeah, Appoloin is just better eco, better army. Army value almost double. And he's gonna dive in again. Is the mangoes gonna save him? Well, like with 2-3 mango shots, you know, anything can happen. Limite tanking the front. Ooh, that's
first
a good
volley
shot
connects.
right there.
Yeah. So T-Mog's gonna hold for the time being.
Yeah, but
taking out a lot of knights
under the keep and those towers. Like, he's stuck in his base waiting to die.
He does have, I'm not sure how much Appoloin knows that T-Mog has other villagers on the western side of the map here. Very focused on just taking it straight to T-Mog's home base.
Yeah. I would love if Appoloin just banks the food because he's pretty close. Like, if he banks for like 20 seconds and then just drop a red palace next to it.
It's evil. Very demoralizing if he'd be able to do that. Do you see one knight run forward, pick off a Byzantine Vill? It gets caught out, though. See Appoloin, some of his units just being pulled a little far forward here.
Yeah, but it's a couple of units he's losing, but he's gonna be fine with it. But a more serious tip, like, I didn't really notice until now, but we still have a lot of relics on the map. And that's something our bottom bracket did very well, but we got a big engagement in the middle again in front of the keep. All those knights think we can take this. We're gonna tank all day against all those Limite. Back line of the archers and arbitrary trying to clean up as much as he can. Gonna guide it in the side of the keep, but he's just standing his ground, even though those regular archers don't have that much melee armor. More knights coming in from the back line. Cairo Siphon getting down by the spirit. Fire on all those vills! But it doesn't do that much damage. And,
looked really cool. I was nervous.
It looked really cool.
For a second. But...
And it taps out. Appoloin wins as the French because we went water first.
Yeah, it is such a shame. It does look like T-Mog was adding fishing ships towards the end of the game, but he was... Once T-Mog took that pond, he only had 3 fishing ships on it for a majority of the rest of the match. Could have got some more value out of that. But yeah, Appoloin able to fish in the early game, able to have just that eco advantage that carried him through the rest of the game. Paid off for him. Didn't make any crucial mistakes to throw the game away, and was able to coast on that economic advantage to victory.
Yeah, Appoloin, I think starting a duck is better. Tima got away with counter-ducking mid-game, which could have easily been prevented if that knight was just looked to his right when he's riding past the Vil.
Mm-hmm.
Then Timor gets some good defensive fights, taking the northern front, securing his base, and then kind of threw away his army because of a lack of spearmen, a lack of Limnate. Because Limnate with shield wall, they can be pretty tanky, but Timor added in a lot of regular archers, which I don't really like against knights and archers from the opponent. Like regular archers trade really well against, for example, Janissaries, but in this situation, I would have loved a bigger chunk of Limnate, or at least Javelin throwers, because Javelin throwers still do fine damage against knights.
Well, yeah, the jab throwers did seem to pay off, especially throughout most of Feudal, where Timog was able to get that front, spear wall up to protect those jab throwers. Not to mention, he was taking some good fights behind his own walls, just lobbing jabs right over. But yeah, Appoloin just could outproduce him.
Yeah, Appoloin just had more vills and more fishing boats, and like Byzantines has its own eco advantages with the olive oil and the Golden Horn Tower, but in the end he lost so much army in a disadvantageous fight. He couldn't outproduce French, so French was getting better trades again and again, and then eventually just ended the game.
Just close it out, yeah. Just was able to
Yeah.
use that to his advantage. Well, looks like round 4 is going to get started now for top bracket, but I know, Optivlom, you've got to leave us at this point, so I thank you for coming on, being a co-caster today.
Yeah.
It was great to have you.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
go.
I really like the casting part as well as organizing the tournaments. I think it's always amazing to watch people play, and you can also learn a lot from it. You get a lot of interaction with the chat, especially hyping up the introduction.
Yes, you had the best introduction of the day so
Yeah.
far, 100%.
But that's our goal with Rising Empires, right? Like giving the community a fun event and like hyping up the game and having a fun time, and then hope we, that other people also get enthusiastic. I don't know the English proper word. What's it's called when you're really hyped in English?
Excited?
Excited, yeah. I want to be people to be excited about the game and just join our tournaments and help us out.
Yeah, it is such a fun time, and the reason why, like after playing my first LEL tournament, one of the big reasons I stuck around is one of my games was casted, and I thought that was like the coolest thing in the world, that people were actually talking about my gameplay.
Yeah. For me as well. Like the when I started out in LEL, it was with Chewbacca back then. I started out because of being casted. And then later on, I joined a lot because of the coaching you could get for Ice and Sick. Those were my two main reasons, like the interaction with the community, getting better with the coaching, and the couple of bucks you get for winning. It's fun. I'll get a Snicker for it, but
yeah,
it's not.
You buy half a sandwich.
Most important one.
Yeah. Yeah, the community aspect is another just big part of why I came back and played week after week. I remember, there was a time where I used to be able to call Rade my rival because we'd end up in the semifinals or the finals of bottom bracket for like 3 months straight, and it was always back and forths. It's really cool playing against, similar people each week. And then also knowing like, oh, this guy plays like this, and trying to counter out somebody who you know and who you've played against, where you don't really get that opportunity on the ladder. Well, I will let you go, Optivlam. Thanks again for joining me. We'll bounce over to a break, and we'll be back with potentially round 4. I got to double check the brackets. It looks like the one on the screen has already closed out. So we'll take a look at that, but we're going to break. We will see you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to take a look and see where our brackets currently are. It looks like top bracket has finished up the Swiss stage. So I'll bring the standings up in just a moment. I'll be solo casting for a little bit. I know Manias is doing admin for the second half of the tourney. But I'll probably bring him on to co-cast for some of the finals once the admin duties chill out a little bit towards the end of the tournament. But yeah, if you like what you're seeing, if you've played in these before, or if this is your first time tuning into LEL, we're always looking for more volunteers on the staff, whether or not that's on the admin organizing end, like the back end, making sure start.gg works, answering questions, helping people out through the tournament process, or on the casting side. If you're interested in getting your start in casting AoE 4, send a message in the Discord, message one of the mods, let them know that you might potentially be interested in casting some of these games. And we'd love to have you. Yo, what's up, Kaivario? I didn't react to your message earlier. It's good to see you in the chat, man. I really enjoy the map that we had on round 2, whose name escapes me at the moment. The one that looks like an hourglass with all the resources in the middle, wood lines in the back. I'm pumped that that's going to be a part of the team tournament. Really interesting map. Scattered Hills, yes. Scattered Hills. What was the other one? Because I know we've got a lot of custom ones today. Let me reference my sheet here real quick. What do we got? We have, yeah, Scattered. It's Ridged Valley. Didn't see Ridged Valley yet. So for our top bracket, our finalists, our semi-finalists today, we got MRT 44, Pilsen, Real Tiger, and Rade. And we see Real Tiger and Rade both checked in at this point. They're ready to go. Let's take a look at the lower bracket. Oh, it's Lambett's design. That's cool. I like it quite a bit. I'd like to see it how it plays out in teams. But it was really cool in the 1v1. I love maps that restrict the size in some way. Well, we still got round 3 for the lower bracket. We got Darth Lil J against Wololoshka. We also got Cardinal Sin and Yggem. But since it's just me, I make the rules, so I will find someone to cast. And Darth Lil J, who we have not casted yet today, playing against Wololoshka, we are going to Kawasan. Oh, have I misspoke this entire time? I thought, yeah, Team Kings is Lammett's thing. I thought it was the Winter Team Classic by EGC. So that I misspoke earlier. That's for Lammett's team tournament series, not EGC's upcoming team series. Anyway, enough talking about that. Too many tournaments. Can't keep them all straight. But we've got a game. We're going to Kawasan. We've got Wololoshka as the Mongols in the pink. We saw them before on Kaivario's map earlier today, taking the win against a Chinese player who got kind of I don't know, just a lack of morale and threw in the GG maybe a bit early, but Wololoshka from our previous game has a pretty good micro control of Mangudai. Pretty fun to watch him pull apart the Chinese army, pick them off bit by bit, and get the victory there. Other side of the map, we got Darth Lil J in the orange as the Ayyubids. First time seeing Ayyubids today. First time I think I've ever casted Darth Lil J. Taking a look right now at the pawns in the center. Darth Lil J is docking his Mongols not going for a pawn to their own. They're looking to take that aggro. One of those things we noticed about Wololoshka in his previous match, pretty late on the tower rush timing. That's something he should be practicing a little bit more to get that down. Chinese player was able to outproduce his spears by the time the spears even showed up. So it shut it down completely. But maybe Wololoshka is thinking about something else on this hybrid map here. And he is. He's got a Vil in the trees. Looking to dock the pond as well. There's a clear difference, though, in timing between both of these players. Darth Lil J already with one fishing ship out. Second one halfway produced. Meanwhile, Wololoshka is just starting that dock. Yeah, but it was by quite a bit. It wasn't just like 1-to-1, like 5 spears to 4. It was a late spear rush. Well, Wololoshka, focus now. Getting that dock up. Gonna be scouted out by Darth Lil J. So Darth is gonna know that his opponent has taken the same pond as him. And man, as Ayyubids, you got the House of Wisdom up. One of those things they can do, especially when water is able to be contested, is take the advancement wing and get up to feudal age way before your opponent to get that crucial first military ship on the pond. We'll see if Darth Lil J goes for that. He's got to be wondering a little bit about the timing of Wololoshka here. Probably wouldn't need to rush up to feudal because Wololoshka may be a little bit behind. Although Darth Lil J falling behind in food. Does not have the food to age up, and he is not. I didn't miss a click. It is kind of annoying that Ayyubids still don't have the UI element for their ages up. So Wololoshka will be the first to age. Deer Stones, we saw it last time. We'll see if he wants to play into the Mangudai. See Darth Lil J dropping an outpost onto his gold. Which should really shut down any sort of Mangudai push. Maybe anticipating that. I don't know if he saw Wololoshka's previous game. But yeah, Ayyubid's timing. Kind of slow at this point. Four fishing ships out now to 0. But one archer ship could really just wreak havoc on the Ayyubids here. Deerstone's about 75% of the way up. Taking a look now, and we do have House of Wisdom reinforcement, as well as just a big chunk of walls. So Darth Lil J gonna defend his position here. Doesn't want any raiding units to flank him. Wall on the side, tower in the front, and we'll likely see another wall on the south here, maybe trying to get that stone and deer inside of his base. So with Wololoshka hitting feudal, we'll see if he decides to build an archer ship, a springled ship, or something out of this dock to just try to wipe out the Ayyubids on this pond. It's going to be a regular fishing ship, gets canceled, there's the archer ship. Taking a look at the Mongolian base here. No standard production buildings as of yet. So looking to take the fight on the water to open the game up. See the Ayyubid scout getting seen by the Khan. It's going to plink him as he runs away. We've got 30 seconds more for the reinforcement wing. Ayyubid's wall just about finished. So we'll see if he chooses to spend wood to wall off the other side there. Archer ship has completed. Takes out one fishing ship. Not enough room in the dock, so that third one, unfortunately, caught outside. Stuck idle. Just gonna eat those arrows. Not able to swap back inside the dock to stay safe. And Darth Little J actually in trouble here. That scout is stopped running and wants to fight the Khan head on. And that's not the best idea. I don't know why the Khan disengaged. Because you could potentially let that scout get away. But there's the last shot. Darth Little J, unfortunately, losing that scout early. That really hurts. You need that vision. It is so, so important here. Got an idle Vil outside of a house. And Wololoshka really looking to take that pond. See fishing ships coming out to repair the Springled ship. Darth Little J is going to hold on here. That Springled ship is going to be able to take out the Archer ships. Demo goes off, but just not enough. Fishing ships are able to heal that back up. And now we do have a Dow for Darth Little J. So all is not lost for the Ayyubids on water, but second demo incoming. Oh no, the response isn't there. Springled ship hangs on by the skin of its teeth. Fishing ship in there to repair. Darth Little J able to take out the archers. Now putting pressure on the fishing ships. There's going to be another archer ship coming out for Wololoshka. But with that Ayyubid Springled ship in position, it's not going to be able to do much of anything. You see a fishing ship try to heal it, but it's just not going to be able to out-heal that DPS. And there is another demo ship, but thankfully for Darth Little J, that Springled ship was able to get healed back up. So demo ship instead wants to impact with those fishing ships. Another demo ship out. Just not enough damage from those to shut down the Bagla. Fishing ships back up to heal. But we'll see a third demo ship, and this will be enough to take out that Springled, but it's gotta properly path around the archer ship. Wasn't able to. Oh my goodness. The little Springled ship that could. We see another explosive junk on the way. Now with the Desert Raider torch on the dock. Once again, that explosive ship is going to have to get around the archer ship. And was able to, but the healing from those fishing ships, able to keep the Springled alive, and I mean, this should do it. That will finally take out the original Springled ship, but Darth Little J has got a second. So all of this economy going into explosive junk. And another one comes out, and its path just so far forward that he's gonna lose it for nothing. My goodness. Wololoshka just not able to hold on to that pond. You see him look for some sort of push on land. Got the Khan and two Keshik right now. Looking for an open spot in the Ayyubids base. We'll see the outpost. No reaction yet on land from Darth Little J. There's the garrison. So Keshik not going to be able to find a target. They're going to push, not going to push further into the Ayyubids base, and I think that's a smart idea. Going to be hard to retreat from that. So no real damage, just a little bit of idle eco from Wololoshka with those Keshik. And that dock is finally taken out by Darth Little J. He has secured that pond for himself. Wololoshka with a second dock, though, on the other pond. This time, the Vil's not able to garrison. Do you see two of them go down? Desert Riders gonna make things awkward for the Keshik. Camel debuff. Gonna force those Keshik to retreat. A couple of Vil kills on land. But but Wololoshka losing that dock. Conceding this entire pond at the moment to Darth Liljay. We do see the return of fishing eco on this northern dock. Keshik now coming in, looking to deal some damage, not able to pick up a Vil. Ayyubids now adding spears alongside their Desert Raiders. Wololoshka happy to just continue to mass those Keshik. Pressure incoming. Uses those Keshik to focus on the tower. One spear is enough to deter that entire effort. Wololoshka retreats to the north. Darth Liljay struggling with his gold production here. You can see a switch to a different wood line. And now there's pressure on his wall. These Keshik that were damaged from the tower and spears earlier, gonna heal up some of that from burning down this wall. We got a market heading out to the corner for Wololoshka. Not a great map for the most efficient trades, but he'll be able to get some. And will we see a circle around from Darth Liljay? I don't know if he has the units, and he brought a Vil by accident to help out. Now this is the lower bracket action that we were missing from before. That villager... Was that Vil sent to safety? No, he's still in the mix. Wall hasn't gone down yet. We'll see if this Vil goes over to repair, or whether or not... Yeah, there it is. He's not going to let that burn down. Keshik now looking to harass that gold again. And they are able to connect on one. Able to get a good block. But only able to take out one in the process. The logistics wing has finished for the Ayyubids, so they were able to hold and defend. See a massive wall on the way. And Desert Raiders have scouted out the fishing eco for the Mongols. Ayyubids now into castle with their logistics. Do have an idle Vil near that gold mine. We'll see if he's able to find it. There it is. Focused on the house. So now, taking a look at production, what is Darth Liljay thinking? It is going to be a Camel Lancer play. There are those dervishes that were created from the Age Up. He's going to be able to grab 3 of those relics with ease at this point. Kurultai getting rushed out. We got a range coming up, double range. So likely see a switch into crossbows, anticipating the Camel Lancers from Darth Liljay. A Kurultai mass actually going to be able to catch out one of these dervishes. And those boys are speedy. So that dervish is not going to return home with a relic. Wall almost finished on the south side of the map. See, Wololoshka's moved out to take the deer in front of his base. Darth Liljay in a position. Likely going to look to start massing up at this point. But I believe it's just 2 production buildings for the time being. So it's going to take a while to mass. You can see the unit queue is pretty long in the barracks. Darth Liljay has more than enough wood at this point to start dropping additional production buildings. A dervish that squeaked through earlier, not going to find the relic to the north. Other 2 dervishes able to collect and deposit. You see Keshik's protecting this relic. Relic in the middle. That dervish does have an opportunity if he's able to get over here to pick up that 3rd. Darth Liljay was able to counter dock, get that dock down. Looking to get a demo ship out. The Keshiks there, though, will eventually torch that down. Here comes the counterplay, though. Some spears, some Camel Lancers, looking to defend that dock. Oh, sorry, Desert Raiders, not Camel Lancers. Could split those up. Demo ship connects. Does hit a fishing boat. Not enough to kill it, though. So we'll see if that fishing boat gets healed up. Currently, they're idle, and they're massed up, ready for another demo ship impact. Darth Little J, though, may have forgot that he built that demo, so it's gonna do nothing. Just explode on the water. So Darth able to protect that dock for the time being, at least on land, but now Wololoshka with some naval units to continue just plinking away at it. No other ships in production there, and it's now on fire. So Wololoshka is going to hold this pond up here. Third relic in the bank for Darth. Middle one is exposed at this point, but Wololoshka is able to get over there. He's going to pick up his first. See some rams, middle of nowhere for Darth Little J. We're going to have a little pocket army up here. Surprise attack on the Mongols at some point. Do see that the market was built, but I don't see a trader. Market's in place, not being used. Wololoshka sitting on quite a bit of food at this point. As we see an attempted Wololo. But it doesn't matter. The Keshik able to clean up the Desert Raiders before they're converted. So that Dervish is going to miss the relic to the north, but in the process will scout out the Mongolian gold miners. Relic count is going to stable out at 3-2. And here's the push on the Mongolian dock. Torches out, rams are out. These Keshik right now focused on the Dervish. If this Dervish wants to swing around and kite them somewhere else, that'll allow this dock to go down pretty easily. See the Springles coming out. The demo onto the rams. It just doesn't do enough damage, though. Rams actually pretty tanky against anything that you can make on water. So that one ram will be enough to take out this dock. See Kesha coming over to contest, but it will be too late. So fishing will be idled temporarily for Wololoshka. But he really doesn't care with 2,700 food in the bank. He can take a hit to his income at this point. He really, though, needs to figure out his gold situation. That's where he's bottlenecked right now. He does have these vills collecting, does have 2 relics in the bank, but needs to get that gold per minute up. Start investing his other resources. You can see 11 archers in the queue. Just going out of 2 ranges right now. And you do see veterancy is behind 3 archers. So the archers will be created, but it'll take a little bit before they're upgraded. Does already have a decent mass of them on the field. Wololoshka is gonna defend his position in the middle with his military. Darth Little J feeling pretty safe behind his palisade walls at home. Both players taking a more defensive stance for the time being. We could be in for a longer game. Neither player looking to be really aggressive at this point. Although it could be the Mongols just waiting for the Kurultai to move up, waiting for veterancy to come in on those archers before making their attack. Wololoshka with a little bit of an army advantage in numbers. Both players do have some naval units. Numbers skewed just a little bit. Yeah, Wololoshka has the resources. He just needs to spend them. We do see more production buildings coming out. Good call. He needs something to spend them on, and it's just so inefficient to have all of these resources tied up in the queue. Take a look at the production situation for Darth Lil J. A couple of stables. A siege workshop. Got a barracks. More stables in the back. So there's the additional production. Darth Lil J just sitting on a lot of wood. Needs to figure out his food situation. He's basically, I think, maxed out. Could maybe add some more fishing ships. This node could use some help. Maybe break a couple of these ships off. Go here. Add a couple to this bottom pond. And honestly, if your food per minute is this dire, you couldn't go wrong just adding more fishing ships to start working on the shoreline fish. Wololoshka, though. Kurultai has moved up. The attack is underway. Keshik able to connect with the Manjaniques. That's a lot of resources. Manjaniques, though, able to get a couple of good volleys out before he loses them all. Pretty decent dive. Mongols looking to retreat, take the fight to the Kurultai, which is exactly where you want it. Darth Lil J doesn't have the military to do much of anything. He's got the production buildings, but they're all idled. Unfortunately, his only production really is that counterweight trebuchet, which is not going to help him at all. He needs units on the field. Do you see some Desert Raiders come around the side there, but they're not going to do much against that mass of Keshik and archers. Spears trying to do something for the Ayyubids. Will prevent the Keshik from moving in much further into the Ayyubid base. A little skirmish here. Desert Raider being caught out middle of nowhere. But Wololoshka has the tempo here, has the pressure. Darth Lil J just in a rough situation where you take a look at the eco counts between both players, but the resources per minute is so much different, so much more in Wololoshka's favor. Darth Lil J must just be idling vills. I mean, you see a bunch running over to start collecting wood up here. Wood camp's kind of far away. We do see the food per minute now being sorted out for the Ayyubids. That's going to help production. You see a lot of units being created. Switch into some men-at-arms. Tank those archer shots. Provide a front line against the Keshiks. And now the Trebs moving forward. Gonna focus on that Kurultai. Put some pressure on that. Gonna either force a fight or retreat. Kurultai not packing up and moving. It's gonna continue to eat trebuchet shots. And Wololoshka is not pressing in to do anything about the Trebs. Good call, though, for Wololoshka. Move over, burn down that dock. We know the Ayyubids have struggled with food this entire time. It just basically deleted like 10 food vills. Kurultai is backed up at this point into a safer position. Yeah. Those Camel Lancers, where are they? We got 3 of them. He needs more. Ayyubids trying to stay safe. You can see just more pockets of economy. I don't know where all the vills who are mining gold here went. I saw a bunch run around the top. Oh no, they walled themselves out. They have to run all the way around. Oh, that's brutal. Especially when you're struggling in resources per minute compared to your opponent. That is a massive inefficiency. Darth's coming out to try to put pressure on the Kurultai. Cannot take this fight. Needs to retreat. Needs to mass up. Gonna force the Mongols to chase. So, in the midst of this, Wololoshka able to get another dock. Able to resume fishing on the top, on the right pond. Wololoshka not pushing in at the moment, but has a clear military advantage at this point. 40 Keshik. These vills are now safe and sound. Mining the gold over here. Darth Lil J needs an army of his own. Production buildings are up and running. Do have those camel lancers. While he's moving into camel lancers, Wololoshka does have a few crossbows. Just 9 at the moment. But it is just such a difference in military count. And army value as well. Darth just needs to buy time to get units onto the map. A lot of siege, looking to take out the archers. He's gonna need more. He needs something to tank on the front lines. And he's using the camel lancers more as a raiding unit, which is pretty smart. Looking for packs of Mongolian pocket eco. But he also needs more camel lancers in the mix at home in his defensive mass. So let's see what these camel lancers can find. They are not going to find much in the way of villagers, but they could be used really well to cut off reinforcements. Kesha coming in, getting their charges off. We'll see how Darth Lil J reacts. Going straight for the crossbowman. Doesn't care about the Keshik. Could probably turn around and fight this out. But he's going to split off those camel lancers. Looking for some sort of target. And Desert Raiders will find a real good one. Able to get on all those gold vills for the Mongols. Keshik's not in place to defend from the outset. But as they come in, they'll be able to provide protection for these villagers. Limiting the damage. More camel lancers in the Mongolian base. They're at low HP. They're going to be taken out. Just not enough. And the Mongols with their traction trebuchets focusing down the little stone wall outside the Ayyubids base. Wololoshka in the position. He's really let Darth Lil J mass up here. Still not committing to the push at this point. So Camel Lancers, another pocket of them, looking to disrupt the gold again. Wololoshka, though, able to clear out that gold vein, sitting on so much gold. There's the market, buddy. You gotta buy yourself some of your other resources. You gotta find a way to spend that gold. Traction Trebs creeping up. Took out a portion of that stone wall, now targeting some houses. Darth Lil J likely to be housed soon. No, able to get another house up in time in the back. There's the skirmish on where those villagers were mining gold. Camel Lancers doing their best to thin out the Keshik numbers. They're doing fine so far, but the reinforcements are gonna make these Camel Lancers retreat. They can't stick around against that. But Wololoshka now taking this time to move forward. There are so many Himanjaniks not able to get a volley off quite yet. Kurultai set up for the push, but now needs to retreat. Wololoshka not gonna push in at this point and get a defensive keep from Darth Lil J. Wololoshka spots this out. He's got the traction treb set up and ready. And Darth Lil J maybe thinking that that's not the best position for a keep. Dropping it instead around his second TC. Wololoshka maybe thinking about coming around the side here. It's just palisade walls. Looking for that burn through. Keep not going to be able to protect from that position. And yeah, those palisade walls are shredded. Mongolian army able to get in. Focusing on the mosque first. Gonna try to stop that passive gold income. Do see the spears moving forward, and yeah, Wololoshka has no answers to those spears as of yet. So that's as far as the push is gonna be. Traction Trebs moving up to finish the job on the mosque. Archer's gonna defend the Trebs. See the spears move out to try to engage with the Keshiks. We've got units split up here. Darth Liljay with just a massive Springolds. Gonna be able to take out the Mongolian siege pretty easily. Manjanik moving up. Looking to get a shot off, but it's moved up way too far. Manjanik in the back, able to get some damage. Spears in place to protect. He needs big value from these Manjanik, and he's gonna find it. A lot of archers getting wiped out. Volleys continue. The spears and men-at-arms holding. There are just so many Keshik. So many archers and crossbows behind this. Manjanik's doing the best they can to delete units, but it's not enough. Darth Liljay, not many units left on the map. Able to take out a good portion of Keshik, but there's still a few that survive, able to break through, start harassing around the second TC. The siege is now wiped out for Darth Liljay. Oh my goodness, I think all the units left for military are basically just this fishing ship, and yeah, Darth is going to call it. The Mongolian horde breaks through, and that is the game. Both players at different times seem to be floating quite a bit of resources. So saw Wololoshka with all that food in the middle, all that gold at the end for Wololoshka. Spikes, Darth Liljay on just a lot of wood. So good play for pawns at the start of the game. Good job for Darth Liljay to secure that pawn for himself. Wololoshka, though, able to get himself on the other pawn and just basically outproduce military. And once he had that critical mass, able to push in. Siege was helping a little bit for Darth Liljay, just didn't have enough actual units on the field to deal with those Keshik. Those Camel Lancers, if they were at home and defending, I think it might have gone a little differently. But Darth Liljay just trying to get those raids in, try to slow down that eco as best as he could, just not able to. So that closes out round 3 for the bottom bracket. We got round 4 starting off. Oh man, Bigglestein, I didn't even see your raid. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, folks. I've only got so many monitors. I got my alerts off. But thanks for coming in. Thanks for all the follows throughout this tournament. I appreciate it. Round 4 has started for bottom bracket. We'll take a look, though, at top bracket semis. So Real Tiger taking the win over Rade. We got MRT 44 against Pilsen, and we'll see if that game is available for observation. As we scroll, I don't see it in the observer list. So likely that's about to wrap up. So while they report their stats, I suppose we'll go back to the lower bracket here. And who haven't we casted today? I don't think we haven't got Cots in. And unfortunately, he's got to buy this round. Oh, that stinks. Well, let's take a look for modded games. Yeah, let's do this. We'll cast another Wololoshka game. Congrats, buddy. You got 3 casted games today so far. And if you make it to the finals, there will be more there. And we'll also have Leviathan's second game. Scrolling. I should clone my webcam. Maybe during the next break. Alright. The game is on. And I forget the name. Ridged Valley. Okay, a map I have not seen before. Whoop. We've got Leviathan in the blue as the English against Wololoshka again as the Mongols in the pink. We'll see what his tactic is this time. The first game we saw pretty great use of Mangudai. Second game was heavier into Keshik. We'll see what the third game holds. Meanwhile, the first game we casted from Leviathan was English horseman play, which did win the game for him. I was shocked to see it, but he was able to make good use of it. One thing he didn't do, or his opponent in that first game we casted, was raid. Very tunnel visioned towards his opponent. Oh, sorry, Askeladd. I've got streamer mode on. I don't get the notifications. But if you want to come on for the next one, I will certainly bring you in. So what are this map's features? Seems like got a couple wood lines, pretty standard resource distributions. What is this in the middle? Little dip with cliffs. Seems like the stealth forests are on the outside. Sacred sites in a row near those, near that little valley. Yeah, pretty open map. Pretty dry map. Wood lines, none of them too big. They're all like medium-sized here. Medium-sized or smaller. Kind of prairie-ish. Yeah, it does look like Rocky River. It looks like Rocky River Dry Arabia combined, but really close to Rocky River / Dry River / Rocky Canyon. And just looking around the map here. Trade posts towards the center, not on the corners. We'll see if Mongolian trade will be a thing, if Wololoshka is able to get a market down into that corner, but he is a Deerstones kind of guy. First landmark on the way. Abia Kings, no surprise here. The big surprise will be whether or not he wants to continue with his horseman sort of play, or if he's going to branch out and build a archery range any earlier. Where's that Uvu? Is there no Uvu for Wololoshka? I'm not seeing an Uvu. Wololoshka going into Silvertree, so there's the trade. Likely going to be targeting this market here. It's going to be hard to get that trade online, especially if Leviathan wants to play his normal style with a very, very mobile army. We'll see how it pays off for him. I am surprised No Uvu. Very rare that you see a Mongol player without an Uvu. But hey, it's bottom bracket. Leviathan knows he's against the Mongols. See his scout has likely seen that silver tree, looking to wall up this market here. Likely move on to the second market after that. Abbey Kings has completed. Leviathan's in the spot where he's starting to think about his first production building, and I'm super curious what it's going to be. And it is going to be a stable, so the horsey play lives on. There's the first farm. Mill coming out for Leviathan. Needs to get that food income to sustain his horsemen. Wall looking to complete pretty soon. And it looks like that would have been the neutral market that Wololoshka would target. Silver tree moving across the map at this point. Looking for its spot to unpack. And now we've got the Uvu. Feudal Age Uvu. And a stable from Wololoshka. Well, he's behind on the stone count, so it's going to be tricky to get that double production to really pay off at this point for Wololoshka. And so it's not going to be double stable for Leviathan, rather a stable and a range. And I'm sure as soon as his scout sees this stable, we'll see a barracks coming out as well. King looking to face dive the TC, thinks better of his choices, and will not attack from that position. Do have a horseman potentially looking to jump onto that gold. Not sure how much is scouted yet. Leviathan's got his scout in the back. Silver tree all bundled up and idle. There he goes. But at this point, yeah, that market is all walled off. Wololoshka will know that at this point with the first Keshik crossing the map. Looking for its initial target. Likely this Vil out here. Cutting down trees from a mile away. Yo, thanks for the sub, Mikadoman. Oh, and the Khan getting too close to the English TC. Those double arrows just chewing right through him. So Wololoshka without vision for a little bit. This Keshik's not going to be able to find a target unless Leviathan doesn't respond. And I say that right as a Vil just moves out to the gold, completely unattended. Caster's Curse. Leviathan losing a Vil to the Keshik. Silver trees established and idle. And we just got an army of horsemen forcing that Keshik to retreat. And those horsemen will be able to catch up and take it down. Other Keshik, though, just content to, you know, get its HP back from this mining camp. Maybe get some bounty at some point. Longbow's just going to plink away at it. Not going to do too much. That's all going to be healed back. Second wall on the way, but that's going to be scouted out, and that villager's not going to be able to get that wall up. So 2 Vil kills for Wololoshka at this point. And Leviathan is not going to commit to finishing that wall. Keshik has been moved to try to take out that longbow, but longbow comes back. Mining camp not on fire yet. Horseman and a scout is enough to make the Keshik think twice. And there's the turnaround, and Keshik shouldn't have any problems here. Taking out these 2 units. Yeah, I casted one of Leviathan's games earlier, and he loves healing. I've never seen a player get so much value out of the Abbey of Kings. I think one of the reasons he plays so heavy into horsemen is that he's able to take his injured ones and just run them back, get them healed up, and then get them back into the fight. Keshik just making sure that no walls come up on this trade market, but it's a pitiable 7 gold per trade. And what are we looking at with the silver tree? It's gonna take a few trips for those traders to pay off. Yeah, the old 10 farms on the mill. Being as efficient as possible, and Leviathan's like, I don't need spears. What do I need spears for? I've been able to just outmass these Keshiks with horsemen. I think it might be time for a little tech switch. Get some spears into your mix here. There are enough Keshiks for Wololoshka now to confidently engage with your horsies. And it's healing time. Let's all go back home and heal. I know some of you took some damage. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's not going to heal. I was wondering if he was pulling back to the Abbey. I know you've got the king here. So Keshik focused now on opening up this neutral trade. While all those Keshik are there, Leviathan looking for some exposed targets in the Mongolian base. Not many. A lot of vills just close to that TC and tower. But it could catch Wololoshka unaware. And that TC is filled up almost immediately. So 1 villager's down. Tower's filled now. But those horsemen cannot stay around with the Keshik here. Able to get 2 vills before needing to retreat. And the speed of those horsemen are going to keep them safe from the Keshik mass. Able to heal up on the retreat. This neutral post is open for trade. We will see if Wololoshka starts reassigning these traders. Because, man, 7 gold feels bad. We'll take a look at the base right now. Still just 1 stable, 2 ranges. A lot of food, but Leviathan needs that gold if he's going to start thinking about castling. Mongolian base. Double stable, double barracks. Hasn't seen a lot of longbows yet, so he's confident to just have those spears ready for any horseman raid. Keshik's looking to do a little raiding of their own. Leviathan, though, at home, healing with the Abbey of Kings and the king itself. Able to scare the Keshik back. We'll see if he leaves his longbows exposed. That was one of the big things earlier on. Leviathan splitting up his army and leaving units exposed, letting his opponent basically pick the counter engagements and win fights that potentially he should not have won. These longbows still so far forward. And Leviathan's got his eyes set on these miners. But they're able to get into the tower in time. Torches coming out. Longbows exposed on the back. Here come the horsemen to try to form some sort of defense. Those longbows are going to be abandoned on the front. Going to be cleaned up very easily by the Keshik. And the horsemen must retreat. Traders still on the inefficient Market. Wololoshka hasn't quite secured this region. Traders can get to it now, but Leviathan's been bringing his army past this area pretty frequently. And everybody comes on home to heal. He's got his eye on those miners. Yeah, I didn't realize I said that. Keshik coming up with a pretty decent timing, trying to prevent that stable from going up. They're not going to be successful. Those healthy horsemen gonna repel the Keshik. And now we do see the barracks for Leviathan. You will find his answer to those Keshik shortly. I do like the animation when an injured building completes. Oh, we finished it. Oh, the roof just fell off. Now Leviathan's got his sights set on Wololoshka's trade. Looking to take out that silver tree. Keshik's not in position to stop this. And Leviathan not committing to attacking the silver tree. Horsemen kind of don't know where they want to go. Keshik in the middle to pick off reinforcements. Horsemen going to support? Here they come. Enough of them mixing it up now that the Keshik need to retreat. But they picked off a good amount of reinforcements. Spears coming up now with no longbows to defend the horsemen. English does need to completely retreat. And Kurultai on the way for the Mongols. So now the barracks are up. The spears are going to pop out in pretty bad position, completely forward. They're going to be shredded by the Mongol spears as soon as they're created. But with the healing, it's enough to hold. Leviathan doing what he does best. Just staying in feudal, gonna just continue adding to his horseman ball for the moment. Not quite committed to castle at this point. Adding some men-at-arms. Meanwhile, we do see Veteran C coming in for the Keshiks. Do see Iron Undermesh and the Steppe Lancer upgrade. Leviathan sees Castle Age come in and maybe thinks it's time to attack. And there are enough towers there for the gold miners, so horsemen not going to be able to do much there. Couple more spearmen just abandoned too far forward. See the horsemen running in to engage, and yeah, the Mongols do the right thing and just turn around. And this looks like it'll be a tricky fight for the English. See the Kurultai moving over, but it will be blocked. As that horseman moves to engage, the block is lifted. Wololoshka suffering casualties, but those upgrades for the Keshik are in at this point. And with the Kurultai providing a healing bonus and a damage bonus, I'd say Wololoshka's in a good position at this point. And Leviathan losing a lot of his army here. Not able to go up to Castle Age himself, just spending all of his food on more units. Leviathan losing more units to the trickle. Oh no, these units just rallied too far forward. Can't be losing resources like this. Oh no, these longbows are now way out of position. So third farm transition on the way for Leviathan. 4th mill right after that. And so I think he knows it's time to castle up. These traders still getting their 7 gold. Silk Road is adding a food to the mix. Leviathan looking to wall off this area of entry to his base. Still just doesn't have that food income now for castle. Second set of mills around the new farms just about to complete. And another raid on the miners. But Wololoshka's there to defend. He's got his spears in position, and he's able to micro this better than Leviathan. Kurultai is established. Leviathan losing a lot of units here, and now he's in trouble. He was doing okay with the military number advantage earlier in the game, but now he's down in numbers, down in tech. He needs to scramble to get that white tower down. Needs more food for it. Wololoshka is going to continue the pressure, going to keep moving forward. Kurultai setting up outside the English base. See Keshik breaking off. There are so many exposed villagers over here. Keshik going to move over there. Going to scout that out. And Leviathan with just nothing to defend at this point. Keshik will eventually connect with those vills. And it's looking real grim. Real grim for the English. The king goes down. There's fights everywhere in the English base. So much idle eco. Not enough resources for that white tower. Torch is now on the TC. And Leviathan calls it. So we've watched 3 games from Wololoshka. We've seen 3 wins. Good game. The Horseman strat is just so interesting with Leviathan. It's such a unique English strategy that you really don't see. Yeah. Yeah, the trade is so busted. Nerf trade. Nerf the 7 gold trade. Alright, let's go back to the lobby. Hey, Papa Bear. Doing good. Doing good. We just finished a lower bracket game. Took a look at round 4 there. I know the upper bracket might be into the finals at this point. They should be. The semis were over when I last checked. We'll take a look at the lower bracket standings. We got Wololoshka going 4-0, Darth Lil J 3-1, Cardinal Sin and Yggem with the 2-2s, so they are going to be our semi-finalists in the bottom bracket. Top bracket. Why did I not click the correct button? We got Pilsen and Real Tiger. So we've neglected the top bracket. We'll watch the top bracket finals to completion. There they are. They're in game. They're playing round 1 on Dry Arabia. Top bracket finals and the bottom bracket finals are both best of 3s. And this game is loading up currently. We'll jump over to... Oh, shoot. Askeladd was going to come on. Shoot.
Hey, friend.
Oh, there you are. Hey. Yeah. I'm gonna pause this game. I might actually disconnect out of here. We'll
Oh
bring
yeah,
you on.
right. I was
We'll
meant
bring
to
you
open
in.
AoE. That would make sense, you know. I was ready to cast it from watching the stream, which would have been awkward, you know.
Yeah,
It's
a
late.
little delay. Little delay. Okay, let me send you the link. We'll throw up the breaks
Oh my
screen
god.
for a second. And we'll be right
You
back.
question mark? Are you recruiting people? Love it.
Yeah. And we're back, and we've got Askeladd on the cast.
Talk.
Thank you for coming in. I am feeling a little fatigued right now, so I appreciate having some backup.
Wouldn't know anything about caster's fatigue. Does that exist?
Yeah, I forgot to do my normal routine of getting lunch prepared so that I could eat something in the middle of this. And I'm just... I forgot to do that, and my body is telling me that that was potentially a bad decision. Anyway, I'm focused. I'm looking at Pilsen in the red as the Byzantines. Right across the map, we got Real Tiger in the orange as the Ayyubids. Starting this one off on Dry Arabia. I feel like this is the first Dry Arabia game I have casted today.
Don't worry. Next weekend is War Chiefs Club. You'll see so much Dry Arabia. You're gonna wish it was Lel.
A good variety of maps today. A lot of the underplayed ones.
Also, what is this Dry Arabia spawn? Do you see those food resources? I mean, this kind of looks like a mirror random instead. The hell?
Those packs of just double back deer.
You know.
Both players. The berries.
It's nice.
It's
Now,
pretty good.
Byzantines is starting out with a front berry. They're not happy.
Yeah.
They're not super happy. The back deer are nice if you play like a fast castle, but against Ayyubids, I don't know if you can. And
Yeah,
of
they're
course
gonna
the
beat you to
Ayyubids do
that.
have backberries.
Yeah, back berries. Even more berries in the back. Got those deer. Oh man. Well, haven't casted a lot of the upper bracket games today. It's nice to get one with Pilsen and Real Tiger. Haven't seen them yet. Haven't seen their play styles today. There is that Grand Winery going up on those forward berries. No big surprise. And out of the House of Wisdom, we got reinforcement. So it's seeming pretty standard so far for both players.
Yeah, this is just pure standard for Byzantines. He has the 4 on the sheep, and now he's going full wood, aging up with 4, winery, and he still has 2 on the gold. Okay, I usually leave 3, but also this is just a standard opening that you just do. But forward berries, and his opponent is Ayyubid. Let's take a look at that wing, and it is going to be 3 camels, so that's going to be annoying.
Yep. Some annoying early pressure on those berries. We'll see what the response is going to be from Pilsen. Sheep just wanders over to the House of Wisdom. I did not know that the House of Wisdom could convert sheep. I thought it was just TCs and mills, but I'm learning something new today. Which is weird as an Abbasid player. I guess, I've never built my House of Wisdom in a spot where I hadn't scouted the sheep.
Or maybe it is simply every single building if the proximity is close enough. Because I'm not sure.
That might also
I don't
make
know.
sense. Oh, wasn't there some sort of exploit where people were doing some funky stuff with sheeps and buildings?
Yeah, but those were already tagged, right? Those were already in control, and you can set them on buildings. But I'm not quite sure how the taking over part works. But yeah, there's an exploit, and we're not going to talk about it because people might.
I was
use
trying to
it,
be
so-
vague about
Get ducked.
what it was. I'm sure it's already patched out, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
Sure.
It doesn't work anymore. Don't
No.
Don't mess with
no
sheep.
chance. Oh yeah,
So-
this is new, by the way. Look at Pilsen. He's full on the sheep and on the wood, and he's opening archery range. So yeah, he knows about the camel, and he wants nothing to do with it.
Yes, indeed. Anticipating that first camel. There's the archer coming out immediately. Do see double broadaxe also on the way for the Byzantines. Now the Vils are moving out towards those berries. They'll have some nice protection from those early archers.
Oh yeah, because the question came up in chat. Who's favored in this matchup? It is somewhat even. Ayyubid has a slightly higher win rate in just your like 1400 brackets. Let me quickly check on the actual. Okay, never mind. If you go Conqueror 4, 45 matches, and it is 64% for Ayyubids. So that's pretty nice.
Okay,
and, you
yeah.
know, we have those front berries for the Byzantine. So yeah, apparently
Warning,
the momentum,
low sample size. Do not post
low
this on
sample
Reddit.
size. I mean, feel free to post it on Reddit if you feel like. Now, can one Desert Raider take 2 archers if you go into melee range? I mean, Pilsen is splitting them up nicely because he's smart. That's a nice play. I like it. I mean, I would have just opened Horsemen, but yeah, then you need 2, and that is also annoying.
Yeah, we do see double stables for Real Tiger, and there are those horsemen. You also see textiles for Pilsen, keeping those
Yeah.
exposed Vils safe.
I'm just gonna assume that Real Tiger is gonna play Raider Horseman because I don't think he's gonna go like free Raiders only. Like, how's he gonna deal with the Limited A? He's just not. Desert Raiders are pretty expensive, so he's stuck in feudal for a while.
No fast castle for the Ayyubids in this match.
He also ate through all of his berries, like there was no micro on the berries, no spreading out the vills as you can do if you want to go Eco Wing or Growth Wing rather later.
Yeah, no regard for that. Just taking the berries, needs the food for his units. Desert Raider being really annoying on the Byzantines wood line here. Doing some chip damage to a vill. Do see an attempt at a potential palisade wall. Pilsen pulls back, but Real Tiger gets his Desert Raider out of there. Let's see if the Vill returns soon to finish that up. And Merc.
Very late Merc House.
Well, no choices.
Just checking the. Sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just checking the trade post to see if there's fun things in there. We've got Zooks and we've got Musafadis, so yeah, no. Really, no. Mostly all no.
No, well.
I mean, Zooks aren't
There's
bad.
elephants.
The issue is that, true, they go into elephants, so later on you can definitely do that. But for now, I guess he just doesn't want to. We've got the scout here dealing with this lone deer. Whatever did it do to you? Wait, let me check his... No, he didn't get pro scouts. Wow, I was going to say. That would have been...
That'd be insane. I don't know if I've seen... I mean, I guess with Hippodrome, yeah, you can potentially go that route, but Grand Winery makes it a bit harder.
By the way, Real Tiger, he really only just opened two stables and then only used the one. And now he's not using any of them, it just goes double archery range with normal archers.
Interesting. Well, when he does think about going for castle, he'll at least have some production for those Camel Lancers down the road.
Yeah. You know what I love about this game right now? Look at Pilsen's base. He's a Byzantine player almost 9 minutes into the game. Do you see any farms?
No groves, berries only.
It's beautiful. And beautiful is not what Pilsen's thinking right now. He sees the Ayyubid army, sees there's a lot of feudal pressure here. It is 20 to 20 pretty equal, and we do have the first batch of longbows out already, so he's gonna be able to hold this. But yeah, and the scout just died, so he really needs to remake that so he doesn't miss the moment when Ayyubids decides they had enough and they're just gonna go to Castle Age with the advancement.
Yeah, no real aggression on either side. I can't really do much damage at this point. See another Desert Raider coming forward. I don't know if he's going to look to harass or if he's just going to hang out in front of the rest of the military right now.
I mean, Pilsen is 100% defensive in this matchup, right? He has a full infantry army. He's building the tower there on the right side on his berries, and he has his entire army there. He does not plan to move out anytime soon. So that leaves Real Tiger with the option to just sit outside, poke, and then maybe hit him with a really good castle timing.
Yeah, not a lot of opportunities. All these resources in the back. Making it a little easy for Pilsen to defend. Keeping those units nearby. Those berries going to be scouted out now. Real Tiger coming around. Pilsen sees the scout. But they're just patrolling for the time being. Here comes the Ayyubids. Maybe in a push? Nope, not going to commit to it.
Nah, yeah, they can't push that. There's no way. There's currently 10 longbows and 11 archers. Like, you just cannot commit. The horsemen are useless until all of the limited are gone.
Well, Pilsen dropping a wall to prevent any units from coming around that flank. Gonna force them closer to the middle if Real Tiger seeks to attack here.
I mean, I guess Real Tiger is fine with this. As long as Pilsen doesn't have a farming economy prepared, he's not really economically ahead. So
Yeah.
right now, he's just... I mean, in a sense he is, because he's getting an extra resource from the berries, but like it's not long-term sustainable.
Right. He's got these berries for a little bit longer. He will need something else for olive oil. You can see Real Tiger moving around his army. He's got the scout in front, potentially looking for a time to do something. Desert Raider on the north side, just plinking at a villager, but it's too close to the TC. Can't do anything there. The Ayyubids just continue to reinforce.
Yeah, what's the plan here for Real Tiger? He still only has 1 on gold, so it's very likely not Castle Age, but the Miss Macro is hurting a little right now. He's sitting on 900 food, and Pilsen is just spending his resources really well.
And it looks like Pilsen's gonna initiate the engagement, able to pick off Real Tiger's scout. Here comes the fight. Horsemen just getting stuck on the Limitani. Not a great engagement for the horsies.
Oh. Yeah, they've been committed way too soon. Like, you just can't do that. All the horsemen are essentially gone. Limitane are still up and running. He needs to pay attention though, so he doesn't lose too many of the longbows, because he can't really replace those, as we said, no farms.
The horses are just about taken care of at this point, but Real Tiger, with the numbers at right now, gonna force Pilsen back into his base, back towards some more static defenses.
Oh, Pilsen doesn't need to take this fight here. He's not English. He doesn't get a buff when he pulls back into his base.
If he gets close to the TC, have something to support his damage output.
So yeah, that pullback, I don't know. And then taking the fight anyway, that was a little awkward. And now we've got 25 Ayyubid archers staring down those 12 defenders there on the Byzantine side.
Yeah, rough fight for Pilsen for sure. We do see a switch into some horsemen now for Pilsen. Oh, just one. There he is right in the front. Feels rough losing all those units.
Yeah,
feels real rough.
Really rough. Now, I mean, Real Tiger has 2 options right now. Either go immediately down south and hit the food, or, you know, just sell a little bit of food and wood and go Castle Age immediately. Get your veterancy upgrades and then push.
We'll see what he wants to do. His army now moving out again. And it's gonna be option 1. Looking to hit those vills on the south, maybe? No. Not gonna commit. Moved a little. It's more focused on the base. I think his plan, yeah, is to just sit back and mass, but is not getting much out of that great fight that he took earlier.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at destroyed value, Pilsen killed so many resources in that fight because of all the horsemen that went down.
Yeah, look at that. Destroyed value in Pilsen's favor, and he is able to start remassing here.
I'm actually curious that Real Tiger's eco, I mean, he does have Golden Age, the weaker version, but hey, it's still 10%. Pretty good, pretty good. But he does have 2 more eco upgrades than Pilsen, and it shows.
Yeah, Pilsen's in a position where he needs to find more gold. He could be in some trouble here. Oh no, he does have that gold in the back. Never mind, I didn't see that.
Yeah, if he wants to, he can go on the gold all the way in the back. Oh, Scout is still here, just hanging out. But this is looking pretty doom and gloom right now. We've got 73, 74 Ayyubid units sitting outside the base, and here come the Rams. Oh, and Pilsen is just gonna take the fight. Okay, that's a choice.
Well, we'll see if it pays off.
I mean, there's no counter to the horsemen except, you know, double the numbers.
Yeah, Pilsen realizes he can't take that fight, needs to retreat. I think more casualties on the side of Pilsen. That pesky scout is finally taken out in the back.
I appreciate Pilsen for still not going into farms.
He's a man of principles.
His oil income right now is 25 per minute, and I don't even know where that comes from.
I think that just might be a holdover from the last couple of berries, because that is ticking
It's probably
down.
just the interface. Because there's nothing. He has nothing. He's sending out his horsemen now to raid, which would have been a great idea 5 minutes ago, but
Yeah, he's got a massive army on his doorstep, and he just scouted it out with one of his own horsemen.
I mean, right now, if Real
position.
Tiger A moves the Byzantine base, then this game is over. So maybe those horsemen will do something. I have been in situations like these where I went to raiding, and then suddenly my opponent all army hotkeyed their entire army after that raiding force. I don't think that's going to happen in top bracket, but hey, we'll see.
You never know. You never know. Those horsemen moving in onto the undefended deer of Real Tiger.
I mean, take a look at the army composition right now. We've got about 35 archers for Pilsen, and we've got a lot of Leviathan, and if they go into shield wall, they're gonna rip through the horsemen, and the archers, depending on what they focus, might not be as effective. So this is still a scary Byzantine army. Really surprised
Keeps
that
growing.
Tiger didn't just go castle.
Yeah, I mean, you gave him two options. You didn't take either of them. You just sat back and wanted to mass up, but you do lose that pressure, lose that tempo that you gained from wiping out a majority of the Byzantine military.
I mean, I'll say this: it's much easier to just fight horsemen with spears than it is to fight the spear archer combination with archers and horsemen.
How many rams are we looking at? We've got 11 rams. 12 rams.
I mean, we're just gonna make rams until we hit pop cap, and I appreciate that.
So these horsemen that were split off from Pilsen haven't moved out to pressure the deer at this point. They're hiding in the stealth forest for the time being. Do see some expansions across the map for the Ayyubids, taking a small little wood line to the south here.
I was not expecting
14
double-digit rams, but
14.
we're going there. We're going. Oh, beautiful.
All right, what can Pilsen see? Can he see? No. He is building an outpost near the winery. We do see those olive groves now being built.
Yeah, Pilsen's food is about to run out. He is on his last deer pack. Concerning.
Oh, tower
Okay,
comes
I'll
up, and now he can see. Yeah.
Oh, you see
Now
the
he's got
16
vision.
Rams. 17 rams. Oh, come on.
All right. Here comes the attack.
Come on, does Leviathan need to go into shield wall? They're currently not.
Oh no, oh no.
No, he's just activated it. Let's go.
There were a bunch of vills that were pulled as well?
Yeah, the vills are gonna go burn the rams. I mean...
No, the
Yes.
Ayyubid vills.
Oh my lord. This is wonderful.
When you say all in, we're all in. Everybody, get over here. The entire citizenry of the Ayyubids taking it to this fight.
The Leviathan were busy trying to kill rams, so they got wiped out by the horsemen and the archers because the horsemen weren't being hit. And now, you know...
61 vills with their torches out, burning down the TC. You know, it's not something I was expecting to cast today.
Winning in style, I love it.
Oh my goodness. And Pilsen taps. Oh my. Oh my.
You know, I was on Pilsen's point of view at that moment, and then suddenly there's a big orange.
Yeah,
blob
I had
coming into-
the fog of war on while he was constructing that outpost, and as soon as it completed, yeah, you see that giant orange mass. Well, we talk about A moving into your opponent's base, but that was a control A move. That was select every single unit and A move into your opponent's base.
It's OP, 100% win rate confirmed.
A real Tiger taking game one in a very stylish fashion. Just taking a good fight in early feudal and just, massing up on top of that.
I still
Keeping
think
the
it would have
military
been
advantage.
easier to just deny your opponent the food after you won that first fight, but I'm glad he did.
Sure, but on the other hand, you could send 61 villagers to your opponent's town center. I love it. All right.
Oh, how motivated are you feeling?
I do want to finish out this series. We have neglected top bracket just because of timing over the course of the day. So I'd like to cast the next one in that series. I will re-invite you, and we will see if there is a game available to cast. I think they were about 10 minutes into it when we joined, so hopefully that's enough time. And it sure is. All right, we're going to Ridged Valley for Game 2 here.
Yeah, we're totally going to Ridge Valley. Give me a moment.
Yes. We'll let you get that mod before we boot this up. Interesting map. It does feel very much like a rocky river, dry river, rocky canyon sort of thing.
Okay, I'm good.
Wasn't really able to discern that much that distinguishes it from dry river or rocky canyon, whichever one doesn't have the fish in the center.
Yeah, that would be Rocky Canyon.
Rocky Canyon. I always, I think it's dry river because dry would imply.
Or is it dry?
There's
Well,
but it might be
anyway.
Rocky Canyon. We got a game though.
We have a game. Maybe we have an issue in map design when all the maps look the same.
Just a really popular setup to
Folks.
have that little canyon in the center. Get the sacred sites in a line. You've got pretty open bases on both sides. I guess it's harder to, wall in your sides on this compared to Rocky River. But
Yeah.
besides that, it is pretty similar.
Well, welcome to Top Bracket game number 2. Real Tigers up 1-0, and we've got Pilsen playing Delhi, going into Real Tigers Byzantines this time.
Yeah, little reversal there. Real Tiger now piloting the Byzantines. And this is the first time we've seen Delhi played all day today.
What?
I know.
Okay. Hey, I just selected Pilsen's mill and was hammering that wheelbarrow key, and suddenly wheelbarrow was queued. I don't know. Let's try that on the villagers. No, it doesn't work.
Somehow it's accepting your inputs. That'd be a wild bug.
That would be pretty funny.
Yeah. That'd be a funny mod.
Oh,
Where
observers control.
get like one action every 30 seconds. Just one.
then-
So like you could send one villager across the map and see if they notice, or
And then you make Twitch integration with channel points and...
we're gonna be millionaires off of this. I don't know how we monetize
Easy.
it, but
Cal,
we've got a
Cal,
big
we need
idea. Completely break the Relic's engine.
So, Delhi versus Biz. How do you feel about this one?
I'd like to see. Also, really haven't seen a lot of aggression, like super aggressive feudal civs so far today.
So someone in feudal pull all of their villagers.
I mean, like early to mid-aggression. That was winning a fight and then realizing you can win the game.
Yeah, okay, I'll understand. I understand. I get it.
That was aggressive in more of like a ethics stance or a etiquette stance. Real Tiger. There's the Grand Winery. Coming up on the berries. Not super in front, but not behind the TC. And Dome of the Faith is going to be the Delhi's landmark.
I mean, I do enjoy me some dome play, and he could pro scout the deer. There's deer in the middle too, and on the opponent's side as well. And Byzantine, sure, they can go on the deer, but they're usually more berry hopping if they go on outside resources. So I do like me some dome play, but it's really scary because Byzantines is super strong in feudal age. So you kind of want the Tower Victory archers. We'll see how he plays it.
We will indeed, yeah. I'm also a fan of Dome. Love to see it.
I don't know how much practice Pilsen has with Delhi, but like he queued his second scholar behind Piety, forgot to cancel it there.
Ooh.
So that's gonna be pretty late. He's gonna be aged up, and oh no, what he actually did is he did the Tower Victory opening, but he's playing Dome.
Oh.
Well, you know.
Yeah. Hey,
it happens.
It's been a long day. These tournaments really stress you out. It is a long day.
It is really. But yeah, if you're opening Dome of Faith, you don't want to be queuing a second scholar while you age, because you know as soon as the dome is up and running, your scholars will be cheaper through there. That is one of the points of it.
Yeah, that is a big benefit of why you'd want to build the dome.
Pretty good, pretty good. So dome's up.
The scholar went to Harvard. Yeah, the scholar did not get a scholarship when it was created. You had to pay 100% out of pocket on this one.
And Real Tiger seems really worried. I mean, his wood lines have spawned really nicely, so he can afford these walls really easily.
Yeah, he really is hunkering down in defending that. And, you know, it does seem pretty cheap to wall those areas there. Reduce any pressure on his gold.
I mean, let's see what he actually sees. Real Tiger's vision. So he's not currently scouting the Delhi base. We're 5 minutes 15 in. He probably... Did he see the landmark? Oh yeah, he did scout the landmark. So he's not expecting like full-on aggression. If Delhi opens with a Ghazi Raider, he's currently getting a tower. Now, if Pilsen was really fast on the age up there, this tower is too late. Speaking of tower, he's not finishing it.
Oh, there we go. Just need to take a little berry break. Get back to the berries for a second. Now we're good. Now we've eaten the berries. We're ready to work. Ready to finish this tower.
I mean, this is pretty YOLO play from Real Tiger. There could be two Ghazis sitting on this winery right now, and the tower was not finished, and this wall in the back is open. But there is not. Pilsen is going 0 units. He does. Okay, never mind. Now he has a stable. Has queued 4 Ghazis. Does not have efficient production currently. Where's the second scholar? Oh, it's moving over now. And oh, well, Pilsen was also late on queuing his Ecotex for the feudal age. So yeah, I guess he's not really a Delhi main. Also 0 scholars queued out of the Dome of the Faith. Usually you want pretty much permanent scholar production, unless your gold gets denied. Because it speeds up your research by such an obscene amount. He also doesn't have a blacksmith just yet. There it comes.
There it is. Yeah, you can see all the Vills panic pulled off the wood line to drop that.
I mean, we're 7 minutes in. There's 3 Ghazis now, but at this point you usually want to have your archery range up already and basically have Sanctity. Okay, Sanctity is only 1 minute 32 out, but yeah, it's
Blacksmith
one
is
scholar
idle.
too little.
There he goes. Yeah, it seems like he's weirdly like splitting the difference in Delhi play styles.
But I'll say this. I mean, Sanctity is gonna finish in a minute. And Real Tiger is only now putting his first production buildings up. So this still works. There's 5 Ghazis on the map. He still has to make an army that can beat that. And we get Keshik. This is a fast
Alright.
castle. He only has 2 on gold, but I see Keshik, my mind goes immediately to a fast castle gulp.
Yeah, we'll
Real Tiger
see. I
Scout
mean,
gets taken out.
don't see any more Vills being primed to move over to gold just yet.
Okay, we get a few Limited. Now, Pilsen should be fully aware of the fact that archers counter, and not archers, that spears counter the Ghazi, so he should have already prepped an archery range to go and capture those sacred sites, because Sanctity is done in 5 seconds, Scholar's moving out. And he started making scholars out of his dome. Love it.
There we go. Scholar just pops out. Sanctity completed. Sacred sites on the way. A couple of wolves trying to contest that sacred site.
That's a lot of wolves in the middle, actually. This is kind of like Bazin.
Okay, is
Oh,
that
shit.
the gimmick? Is it just wolves around the sacred sites? Maybe. The
Ships in the
top
night. This is not great. Pilsen just missed the double Keshik and the horseman going for his middle scholar.
Yeah, and that's going to prevent capture there. Able to take out that scholar in time.
Bottom sacred is done, and I mean these cavalry units of the Byzantines will be run down eventually by the Ghazi. Never mind, they're going for the top side because there's already a scholar there and there's only 1 horseman.
And
Real Tiger is now fully committing to feudal.
Yeah, more and more production being added.
Oh, the Keshik coming in on the Delhi gold. Taking 1. Tower does not finish.
Oh,
And
that's rough timing for that tower. So close to
there's-
completion.
there's currently no force here to deal with those, but they're gonna be trying to deal with the Ghazi that prevents the decap. But there's 4 more Ghazis arriving in a second, so these Keshik are in for a rough time.
Yeah, that extra little damage against heavy armor. Helping out.
I mean, 4 horsemen would win against 2 Keshik. Okay, Byzantine army going to decap top side, and the middle is already being capped. So far, Pilsen is doing a good job with just Ghazi, because the Limited were staying home the entire time. How are we looking for blacksmith upgrades? Not great. We've got range defense. Byzantines have 2 ranged units.
Yep. There was a little delay on the blacksmith being built and the first research being put into the queue there.
But Pilsen has one thing. I was about to say he has one thing going for him. He's almost castle age, and his opponent is just full pumping feudal army. But then he queued 2 more Ghazis.
Yeah. Well, Real Tiger moving out now. Has been able to decap the top sacred. Got his sights set on the middle sacred site. We'll see if Pilsen moves over, if there's gonna be a battle for the middle. Compound of the defender now on the way.
I'm a little sad seeing the compound, but I guess it's a good landmark. Both castle age landmarks for the Delhi are good. I just enjoy the House of Learning more. Maybe
I do
just
too.
because
I
like
feel like it
passive
could.
bonus.
Yeah, I like those unique techs, and I mean with the dome you do have all those scholars helping you out.
It's
Make
just
sure-
a different
make sure
playstyle,
it's
right?
researched.
If you go compound, you're gonna take stone. You're gonna drop a keep somewhere and space your aggression around that, or maybe play for the long game because now you have a boom option that involves security as well. Compound's gonna go up. There's quite a big Byzantine army right outside the gates. How much gold does Pilsen have? 600. Almost 700. And he does not have any spears prepped. Does not have any barracks prepped. Yeah. Lack of production buildings really hurts him here. Because all he can do is make knights. And yeah, there's a lot of limited A out there.
There goes the last sacred. So do we see any more? No, I don't see. Oh, he's out of wood. He has nothing on wood. 0 wood per minute. Can't even drop a production building.
Okay, he's queuing a war elephant now, but war elephants are cavalry units, and there's 23 spears outside his base.
Looking pretty thin on archers as well. Scout coming around, gonna find that deer pack. And the rest of the Byzantine army now moving in on the front, moving towards that gold.
Usually you're not too worried about losing a house here and there, but Pilsen is sitting on 71 wood. Would really love a barracks, but yep, no such luck. And here comes a big commit. We do have the scholars in the back healing though. But yeah, bonus against cavalry of spearmen is pretty huge. Here comes the elephant.
There's the Dumbo.
Let's go!
He's gonna have to do a lot of work. You see the scholars moving over, trying to protect that elephant. The spear's doing so much damage to it. Scholars trying to keep that Delhi army alive, but the numbers are falling. There's pretty fast.
5 scholars mass healing that elephant. They're giving it their all. He's still up, still kicking, still killing. Man, every time that guy on the top takes a poke, one of the Byzantine units loses a third of their health. Still up, and the archers, they don't do anything to the elephant, so they need to target the scholars.
Elephant is holding. Yeah.
Okay, now they're doing it. But there's more Byzantine army coming in. So yeah, it is essentially a hold, but there's the reinforcements.
The reinforcements, yeah. And there are so many Delhi Vills just running around, trying to hide behind the wood line. Just devastation to the Delhi economy. Can't gather any resources at this point. Elephant trying to be the MVP right now, but the Byzantines are just so deep into the Delhi base.
Yeah. I mean, imagine that same fight that they just had, but Pilsen, instead of that war elephant, he has 5 men-at-arms and 3 spears.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have gone a little better for him.
Yeah. Real Tiger breaks off a horseman, aiming for some berryvilles in the back. They're going to run for safety. There's no berries over there anymore anyway. Same thing with the other berry patch near the Delhi base, and Delhi is gonna struggle for food at this point. Still has some sheep under the TC, but yeah.
There's 4 scholars left, but they're not gathering any relics. They're not taking any sacred sites. They're currently just healing up the elephant, which is nice, but he really needs some edge here. He needs some sort of income. The scholars are now moving out. Unfortunately, there's kind of a Byzantine army.
Yep, and he scouts out that Byzantine army with the scholar. Gets to see everything before he dies. Oh no, the other scholar is also running to a sacred site. He's going to be in trouble. Pilsen able to take the bottom site for just... No, never mind. I thought it...
Nope.
I heard the sound, but it was the contesting sound.
It was the start of the capture.
Yeah.
This is looking a little rough at this point in time. I mean, Real Tiger is just fully committing to feudal. If we can get a second elephant out... Nah, not even that. I mean, there's still 16 limited A.
Yeah, as soon as these sheep run out, Delhi just has no food. Sheep's gonna last a little bit longer, but
there's one spear patrolling on the deer pack in the north, so he can't really move out to that either. Yeah, but let me click on his mill. He has pro scouts. It's
okay.
There. He could use it. He doesn't have a scout.
Oh, feels bad. Feels bad.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Pro Scouts ever since they made it for babies, so I can just, you know, click my scout on those and they will auto-collect everything and I don't need to think about it.
There's a great buff to that tech. I feel like Pro Scouts is kind of in the place where the devs intended it at this point.
Yeah, it's really good, but it's still very expensive, and the only ones who can just go for it because they don't pay for it is Delhi.
Certainly not the old days where it was kind of a tech you needed and then it was just fighting over deer packs.
Hey, fighting over deer packs was fun.
But not every game.
Okay, now we're starting to get into the men-at-arms. Unfortunately, Pilsen reveals them, and reveals them by sending a single one out to fight... how many horsemen is that? 9?
9 horsemen. And Real Tiger's just doing his thing. Building the Kirasiphons outside of the Delhi base. Just amassing his final push.
I mean, those 21 archers, they won't really do a whole lot, because those 7 men-at-arms, they're gonna take 1 damage per poke. So they don't mind, but there's 6 Keshik, there's 28 horsemen and 26 limited aid. That is, I'm afraid it will be enough. We'll find out in a second.
And those horsemen just continue to bully the Delhi gold.
The War Elephant was stuck behind the Ghazi upgrade. It's finally through now. Veterancy upgrade for the 3 archers that Pilsen currently has is still not through.
See a tower coming up now for Tiger. Gonna give him vision into the Delhi base a little bit. Pilsen just can't move out, can't do much against this Byzantine army. There's more pressure now on his gold. Those Vils need to retreat. Those Vils can't do much of anything. We're getting down to the last few sheep at this point. It's really just a classic siege of the Delhi.
If I can give any thoughts to Real Tiger about this game, and about the last game as well, if you're sitting outside your opponent's base, you know exactly where all of his food is and how many he assumedly has, and he's not playing a civ that makes farms naturally like you do right now. Maybe at 101 military you could push. Because
maybe, but
they're starving and they can't make anything.
But you need to ensure that you know you can take the final push when you're going
If he
to
doesn't
pull
pull
all
his
of your
villagers, I'm
Vils.
gonna be so mad. Pilsen actually moves out of the base so he can get surrounded better.
Not good, not good. Elephants doing the best that they can to survive.
The elephants are doing a good job. If you look at destroyed value, Pilsen is up there, but you know, there's a lot of value to be destroyed.
And one elephant finally goes down. And now Real Tiger just breaking through, picking off the Vils on the stone, taking out the tower.
Elephant is holding the corner of the compound, and he's scaring them off. Yep. I mean, Real Tiger is going castle. He's gonna wait for his veterancy upgrades, even though he just completely crushed the opposition and has an army 4 times the size.
Yep. He's ready to
And
A-move.
And he's gonna find those Vils on the stone. Here's another thought for you. Pilsen still hasn't picked up the relic in the back of his base.
Oh no. I don't want to think that thought.
I'm sorry. Take it back.
It is
Just don't.
It's a rough day for the Delhi. It is very rough. Tiger just taking his time, not wanting to commit until he knows he can win. I think with God mode we know, but
I'll just sit back and relax a little until he realizes, because he's pulling back.
Yep. That one elephant just scaring the entire Byzantine army.
I mean, Pilsen now has 2 sets of farms. He's gonna make more in a second. Has 800 wood to go. He's probably gonna... And yeah, he's already moved out to the stone. The next thing, if we wait another 5 minutes, he's gonna have siege too.
And there's an actual committed push right now for Real Tiger, able to surround the Delhi military in a place where they cannot retreat. And Pilsen calls it.
Oh, ho, ho.
Real Tiger taking the win today. 2-0 in the top bracket. With his feudal masses.
I mean, Pilsen pretty much killed himself by not having the wood for barracks when going castle.
Yeah.
Like, you go for that castle timing, but what does it give you? You make knights. Cool. Your opponent has 25 spears.
Yeah, Pilsen did seem a little uncomfortable with Delhi, especially certainly in the early parts of that game. It's tough. It's tough. Real Tiger just loves to mass outside of his opponent's base. And just guarantee that win.
A little disappointed there was no villager pull, but you know, can't have everything.
You know, lightning doesn't strike twice, I guess. In the same place, in the same set. As much as you'd hope for it. I should do that next time.
When I'm like 100% sure I'm gonna win, and I'm just gonna pull all villagers and lose spectacularly.
Yeah, they somehow defend and... Your opponent, all you see in chat is just a question mark.
I lost a game like that just yesterday. It was beautiful. I mean, I didn't pull my vills, so I probably would have won if I did, but...
Just a push that wouldn't quite... Well, now you know. Now you know.
Now I know. That's why we watch these games, guys. It's a learning
strategy
experience.
for the tank.
Or maybe I didn't make enough rams. I only had 3.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe if you had 17 rams, things may have gone differently.
Next time.
All right, well, I know bottom bracket. Last time we checked, semifinals had just started. They are likely on the finals at this point. Askeladd, how are you feeling for doing the finals for bottom?
You want me to open a stream, or you want to have a co-caster for the finals? Your call.
If you're willing, I'd send people over to your stream. But if you're not, that's fine. I can close this out here.
I can do it. I was gonna. Yeah. Let's just do it. Let's not be lazy. Let me get my. Is there okay? Native speaker. Is there a better word for backend? You know, our online backend that we use to record scores and control the stream. And
I mean, I use the term backend. I think it.
I feel like it's an awkward term to use constantly on the internet.
Yeah, I got caught out today with a term talking about gold miners. I just said miners, and that it just keeps targeting
I know.
These miners.
You have your eyes on those miners. It's okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not okay. Actually,
it's not. No, it's not okay.
It is not okay.
Only if they're mining gold. Only if they are blue-collared workers. Is that okay?
Oh wow! I actually overlay manager. I actually logged into the LEL overlay manager. My personal casting board. There we go. Websies. Okay, I'm just gonna. What do we want to name the stream? Title. Lel. What number are we on?
96.
96. Okay, boop. Stream title has been updated. Start streaming. Okie dokie.
All right.
Should be all good to go.
I
Also,
appreciate it.
I demand a Beal stream soon. But
Yes, I know. I
you're busy at
haven't
work.
I haven't streamed in, I don't know, like a month and a half or something like that. I checked, and the last, like, what was in the stream information before I changed it was an Inscription stream that I think I did, the only stream I've done since coming back from King of the Rockies. Which, I'm wearing the shirt. All right, I am
That's
so
a nice
exhausted.
shirt. My shirt, that shirt actually, is currently in Norway. Together with my extra sheep shirt. By the way, we're on for recording tomorrow.
Oh shoot, that's right. Nice. Yeah, I will prepare for that. Thank you so much for taking this over. I am so wiped right now.
My pleasure. Go get some rest.
All right. We'll kick you all over to Askeladd's stream. Thanks for tuning in.
Okay, let's get this camera to work first of all, because it was just still in Beal's stream. Camera, where are you? Also, welcome in, Bealers. Bealanesen? Billions? Well, we're all fans of Beal here, it's fine. Camera and frame, there it is. I should use less groups. Cow already cursed me out for it. Alright, here we go. And that is somewhat, but not all true. Okay, let's find out what kind of games we have left. Bottom bracket still going. Bottom bracket. We have one semifinal that is 47 minutes. Okay, it's already done. It's just not reported. Game results have automatically been verified. Okay, so the grand finals will be starting in just a second for the bottom bracket. I can actually just give you the full experience. If I find the brackets anywhere. That is the wrong bracket, by the way. But why does our schedule, like, why is the hub not updated? I need to look into this. Someone remind me of it, please. We're on 96, right? Yep. We have a StartGG hub, which should automatically get all the tournaments that our account creates in there, but should. It's probably because you set some of them up and you're not registered, because I can see all of them that I did. Whoopsies. Bottom bracket finals. Here we go. yeah, we're waiting for them to check in, and we're gonna go over that. That seems like a you problem. Aaliyah, please come marry me. You seem like the only nice person in this whole world. You know, except from Beal, but he's super tired. And I don't think I should ask him to marry him, because, you know, he's taken. Yeah, I guess Meneas is okay. Okay, let's go through the works. Do we have game sounds? Favorite faction? I mean, I enjoy all three factions. That is a very non-committal answer, I know, but yeah, we will do that. We will do that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sorry, Meneas, you're out. Oh, they're still not checked in. Guys, please, Darth Lil J, someone look at that. You know, let's not talk about unions that Germans propose. I feel like that would steer the conversation entirely the wrong way. Yeah, the remake's gonna be okay. Let's hope the remake's gonna be fun. Let's hope the remake's gonna be Gothic and not just a game that is called Gothic. And we'll see. Will be strange to play a game with normal modern controls that is called Gothic. Wait, you need to reshuffle the bracket? Is Darth Lil J AWOL? So yeah, we're just waiting for bottom bracket to start, pretty much, because it's the only game that's left. And while we wait, I could actually just fill in the dashboard, because it's going to be Yggem. Is he called Yggem? I think he's called Yggem. And let's disable the streamer mode, because it's annoying. Okay, yeah, apparently Darth Lil J can not play because it's getting super late for him. I don't know. Oh, and if the other guy already left, that would be super awkward. We'll see. Let's hope we don't get cheated out of our finals. Also, welcome in. TLDR, Darth needs to go in an hour. We're probably not enough time for best of 3. What do you mean an hour is not enough? We'll just play the good old Dark Age Rush Feudal All-In. Yeah, it's true. It's not your call. It's unfortunate, but I mean, I was gonna say maybe we'll just have it be a best of 1, but nah, also feels awkward. I mean, I don't know if you guys were around for this period, but when Ottomans were new, they were a little bit overtuned. And there was this strategy where you at about 10 minutes you got the second vizier point, you got the Janissary company, and then you just pushed with your giant army because military schools were OP. And you pushed with your giant army and all your villagers and just landmark sniped, and there was nothing your opponent could do. Like, it was really hard to stop. I love when people don't read the rules. That's a joke. I hate it. Oh, fancy you should mention that. It is 1:45 midnight. But it's a Saturday, so... But yeah, I stayed up pretty late last night, so... If they're not gonna go in like the next 15 minutes, I don't know what I'm doing. No, I'm going to hell. Too much effort to go to church every Sunday. I'm just gonna go to hell once. Did you hear anything from the other guy that you wanted to put in instead? Lovely. Should I apply? Do I want to play a bottom bracket finals? I feel like that is just about my current skill level. While we wait, let's check out some of these overlays, right? Because, well, let's do live production pretty much. Score fluff. Let's get rid of this and see how all of these look. Maybe that. No. Maybe that. No. Oh yeah, why are they not working? Okay, that's also not it. Farman had a pretty nice one. I kind of like Farman's, but it's so basically how this interface works is you can make a CSS sheet for your overlay and just load it into the backend, and then everyone has access to it though. So that's a little awkward. Kao didn't make any user rights. And I made this one, but it's a little sad. I need to change it because the long names don't work on it. For now, let's steal Farmans. And it's not Swiss round 2. Who the hell put that in? Bottom. Wrecked? What the hell? Hello, brain? Much better. You think so? I think it's really just stealing. Also, I want to be a pirate, so... Do I have anything to put on the background screen like that? I don't know. But let me quickly try to fix my dudes. Where are the dudes? Dudes, they should be active. They're not. Edge. Okay, Leviathan will be in the finals. Beautiful. So we do get a finals. That is nice. I mean, we literally have the issue of who wants to have guaranteed $5 sent to them for playing 2 games, or maybe 10, and win a finals and have fun. So yeah, Leviathan versus Yggem. I do hope those guys know how the map draft works, as in each person picks a home map, then you ban one that you don't like, and then the leftover one will be played. And then it's loser's pick into loser's pick. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. This side can't be reached. Aliyah, if you're here, are your dudes working? Because I can't log into the page. Let me actually look at the map pool of this week. Like, I came on after the kid was in bed. This week's map draft is... Whoa, that's a cool map draft. Bohemia, Scattered Hills, Kavazan, Ridged Valley, and Arabia. I like... Oh, I hope we get to see a Kavazan game, but I mean, this is bottom bracket, so Kavazan is a pretty hard map to play. It is quite hard. Let me get Scattered Hills just in case. I don't have it yet. So here's the thing. I don't know what's currently on the description, but essentially we don't make draft links for just 3 finals that are usually being held. This time it's only 2 because we only have 2 brackets. And it would be a real hassle to make that every single week, right? So we only do the draft links for War Chiefs Club. But you did, but then you put the wrong maps in there apparently. So why are they using the wrong links? Also, guys, if players, if you're watching, and if you're making the games unobservable, I'm gonna fine you. You don't want to find out what happens then. That was a joke, by the way. Please don't cancel me. Wait, there's controller for Gothic. Look, Mania's ducked up. Oh, you know, I'm not supposed to drop F-bombs anymore, so I just say duck instead. Smart. Socrates has trained me. What? Did anyone see anything? Nothing? Sure. Nah, we don't do that here. So yeah, as I was saying, because making a map draft for every single week is annoying as hell, and you can't really do it too much in advance, because then admins chime in and say, "Wait, this map can't be used. It sucks." And yes, they do suck sometimes, and you shouldn't use them, and it would be a crime against humanity to do so. But yeah, basically we have 5 maps in Low Elo Legends. So what you do is each one picks one home map. Doesn't matter who picks what. It really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You just pick one map each. Then you ban one map each. So there's no way to ban anything before each person has picked. So there's literally equal chances. And then the leftover map is the tiebreaker, and you start with the tiebreaker, and then loser's choice into loser's choice. Like there's no variety. It's very easy. You can just do it in chat. But yeah, let me see if the game is on. I do hope it is. Multiplayer, observe. Why? So far, it is not. There's a game of Waffle against MSN that would be fun. There's SAS versus Lockmaman. It would also be fun, but I don't think we're here to cast random games. We're here to cast Loyal Legends. Guys, get your game up. An 8-hour step-by-step tutorial. So good thing you're here, because someone already answered your prayers. You know, there was this guy who thought to himself, I'm answering the same questions every single week for the last 96 iterations. So I'm gonna write a guide that literally explains everything. And then I'm gonna put it on Discord, and people can just use it. But yeah, nobody ever uses the guide. Nobody. I spent like 3 hours writing that shit. Doesn't matter. I once made a video and put it on my YouTube channel, which is not used for anything else, about how you use Matcherino, and how you can just get on the page and click on the button that says claim coupon. Nobody ever watched the video. Yeah, we're just waiting for the match to start. I really wish we had a match. You know what? I'm just gonna see if their Yggem is online. And he is not in a game. I'm gonna add him as a friend, because we're all friends here. Wow. Let me check on the dudes again. Looks like it's still down though. Edge. Yeah, no dudes today, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll contact the guy who was hosting that. I mean, it was a free service. Like, it's not like it was providing anything, but Jessica, welcome in. You know what? We had the perfect situation here. You could have jumped into bottom bracket finals, because we were missing a player, but now we're just missing a game. Let's hit that update button again. Still nothing. Did Yggem accept the friend request? He did not. Doesn't want to be my friend, confirmed. But William is in a game, so let's hop into his, and he's playing against Yggem. No, it's fine, and we're going to the driest of Arabia, folks. So let's get that on the screen. We're having a game finally. It's happening. It is happening. And it is going to be... Oh, it's actually quite an even matchup, like it. And it's going to be Yggem is on the left. So we got that over here. And got that over there. And we hit update. And then we're just gonna go with... update, and let's go get into this match. 3, 2, 1. Casting scene, please work. Do we have in-game sound at all? We do. So, welcome to the bottom bracket finals, folks. We are here to watch these two guys. Got Leviathan-WilliamWolfe as the English, and he's facing off against Yggem as the Byzantines. Opening here, let's go to his perspective, see how big that radius is. It just covers the gold, so fine. This guy will be irrigated in just a second. This is not fine though. Hello? Yep, we do have him move over and then build that mining camp. So yeah, first cistern as the Byzantine you always want to cover your gold with, and anything else is extra. I mean, this is a really nice cistern because it covers gold, it covers stone, it covers the berries, and it will cover the wood line as well. So barely. But yeah, important thing is gold and sheep, because you don't bother with the berries just now, and when you put up your landmark, you have a second cistern. So you're all good there. Anyhow. English against Byzantine. For now, we have the War of the Sheep. This matchup, as Marie Lord has it, is pretty even. Pretty even indeed, and I'm inclined to agree. We've got... I mean, I feel like the best way to go about it for either player is just to go 2TC into boom. But I do hope we are not going to see that. I hope we're going to see a big old clash in the middle. So, spawns. As far as spawns go, Byzantine berries are to the side in case there's a longbow rush. This woodline is quite nice to cover that. You can easily wall this side here. Very nice. And if you put a tower there, then this is essentially pretty safe. Backside is also very nicely wallable. You can go for this wall there and then that wall there. Easy. And you can even get the boar inside. So like this is a very defensible corner for Yggem. On the other side, William. Now, I know, he's playing English. He's not gonna lose a move out of his base at all. Or maybe he is. We'll find out. We will find out. For now, we're waiting for his choice of landmark. It's going to be the Abbey of Kings. And as far as his spawn goes, doesn't really have too much going for him here in the corner, unfortunately. The deer pack is forward. Our deer pack is all the way over there. A little sad indeed for him. But... it's English, he can go for cheap farms. And we've got Hippo. Nice. Hey Muckel, Grüße zurück. Hoffe es geht gut im Urlaub. Ich hoffe es ist Urlaub. Anyway, William goes for a scouting tour here, sees the Hippodrome in the back. And Hippodrome is pretty nice against English, actually. It is more of a, it is more of a choice of, I'm gonna go Hippodrome and defend against your Council Hall rush. And kill your longbows, but it's also nice for aggression. I mean, you can be aggressive into English. It actually works. It's just not usually recommended. And William deciding to go for the 1TC strategy, has 0 on the stone, and is just gonna be making units. Doesn't have any more on gold either. You see some farms going up because yeah, his food situation is not great. Honestly, if I'm seeing Hippo, I'm a little worried. A little. And I'm still going 2TC. I am still going 2TC unless I feel really confident and I'm just gonna go Council Hall, but... nah, probably not. I mean, Hippo is specifically made to counter you on the Council Hall, and then you just add archers, and then you add either Keshik or your favorite choice of... mercs. Speaking of mercs, there is, oh my lord, there's Sipai in the trade post. I hope Yggem notices this. This is an amazing trade post. 2 absolutely awesome units right there. And on the other side, okay, we've got Mangodai, we've got Desert Raiders. Nah. So, Feudal Age is up for both. First, Horsey is out. Yggем's macro, let's take a look at it. Lots of wood in the bank. Lots of gold, but no upgrades queued. You really want to be spending. You really want to be spending. Cistern's position is okay. If you can, always make straight lines and keep the distance short. So there's no complications and you pay less stone. So this is nice. We do get the lumber camp. What I would have liked to see out of Yggem here is, as we follow this horseman's path, what I would have liked from him is just going immediately for those eco upgrades. Because right now he's sitting on the 100 gold. This could be double broadex, but he just does not have the lumber camp. And he pulled off at exactly 100, so I'm assuming it's going to be double broadex. It's just late. Just late. We've got the king. Scouts out the horseboy. By the way, positioning. Now I know you wanna have space around your farms, around your town center for the farms. But this is very precarious. If you ever get pushed by this Byzantine player and you lose your army and they're sitting here, your entire production is gone, dead. You have no option but to remake it in the back. That is like 600 resources. And yeah, you're probably gonna die. Double Broadex is coming through. William, on the other hand, he's still on 1 TC. He's not getting eco upgrades. He's not taking gold. And he's going full horseman. And he has a whole batch of more sheep. He's going horseman spear, apparently. Interesting choice. Can definitely work. Can definitely be strong. Horseman gets a few love pokes there, but Abbey of King will just heal him up. Again, no problems there. Actually, let's see how fast the Abbey heals. No, respectable healing. Pretty good at it indeed. And Yggem is going for the Limitanei. So Horseman Limitanei against Horseman Spear. But keep in mind, Limitanei are better spears. And English has network of castles if they build a tower. But yeah, the only real issue for Leviathan right now is the fact that he does not have any eco upgrades. We already get the wheelbarrow and the broadex coming in. As soon as you have more than 10 guys on wood, and honestly, if you're ever playing feudal, the chances of that are very high. First villager going down, building the house here. Second villager decides that pathfinding is really amazing in this game, and as such, he stays there to get poked down as well. But the horsemen, a little bit overconfident here. Two kills is really good, but they can't stay here. There's spears, there is more horsemen. No way they can take that fight. Horsemen streaming forward. Where are the Limitanei? They're not here. I don't think they've made it onto the map. Yeah, I'm sorry about the ads, but honestly, it's not my fault. I can honestly say it is not my fault. Because the second you hit that button that you want to be an affiliate so you can have cool emotes, well, they auto queue those ads. I really wish that William here would go for at least the broadex. He would have had so much more wood already, and then with this amount of farms, then you definitely want the horticulture, and at some point wheelbarrow just makes sense. It's just an okay upgrade in general. It is not amazing because, you know, you're in your base, you don't move out, because there's nothing to move out to except these deer, and that would be suicide, but yeah. Yggem, no such problems. His farming here is also quite extensive, so I would have loved to see from his side a... Wait, does he have a mill? He does have a mill, yeah, he has wheelbarrow. So I would have loved to see horticulture from him as well. Let's see what these guys are doing, right? Scouts in the back, sees there's still no one on gold. By the way, if you're ever scouting someone and you wanna really know what they're doing, you see the double farms, you see horsemen, you see the stable, and you see the barracks. Nice counter raid here by Wolfe. With the king in there, takes 2 villagers out. Really well done. If you ever scout someone and you want to see what they're doing, check how much resources they took. Look at this. This is barely over the limit of going up to feudal age. So yeah, he really doesn't have any upgrades. Nothing at all. And at this point, I really wish he had. Like, it is very worth to get the Bloomery. It is very worth to get all of these upgrades except for Specialized Pick because you don't have any villagers mining. Oh, but this is pretty scary. There are limited A here. You cannot take this fight. This is just suiciding your units. Now we're running. And the horse boys, with the Triumph ability, look at those Byzantine boys healing as they run. They can deal out some punishment. But English spears are here. They're not glowing. There's no tower. Which is something, as an English player, you should be doing. Definitely pull one villager over here. Maybe put a tower in this stealth forest or literally anywhere close to where you want to fight. And then you get 20% more attack speed. It is a big deal. It is a big deal. Second town center coming out for Yggem. So on top of having the better economy because of upgrades, he now also has the second TC and he has those deer there. He has the extra berries. Now he just needs to survive this little enterprise. Because that is quite the investment, and we're on 1 TC English here. And they're making units. I mean, the fact that really annoys me a little bit about the way that Wolfe is playing this here. He prioritized getting this blacksmith quite early, but he only now moves to the gold with 2. He has his army pretty much ready to go. Like, he has 23 army right there. Just streaming more over the map, also adding in longbow now. And by the time he has enough gold to get anything upgraded, like his opponent might as well be Imperial. Okay, 5 horsemen coming in. When you build walls in exposed locations, sure, I mean, this is behind your base. You kind of want to, well, protect them. So, no damage over here. Let's see if there's any damage here. Wall villager is dead. And one more goes down. We do have the expilatores on those horsemen, which means they get 20 gold per villager kill, which is 40 gold here. And they also get those... Is it actually here? +2 versus workers. The +2 versus the workers is the big deal. If you make 2 horsemen at the start of the game, you get expilatores and you get triumph ready. You... Basically, both your horsemen need to take 2 pokes and the villager's dead. It's really fast. The horsemen are faster because they're triumphing, and yeah, you can do some serious damage with the early hippo. So Ygem's economy looking pretty good, pretty strong. Horticulture is also in now. So he has everything except the specialized pick, and that's probably not long in waiting. He has enough stone. No, he's on 150, right? Let's find out. Yeah, 150 cistern. So he's level 2. Level 3 is about to come in because he's still on 3 on stone. He's living the best life right now. If he can survive this one push, then he's in the clear. And Wolfie, he's sitting at home. That is not something you can afford to do. Let's find out what he knows. So he's at home. He doesn't know what his opponent has. I don't think he knows that this town center exists yet. And what does he know about the resources? He was here earlier, so he knows there's berries here. He knows there's deer here. He can see the deer dying in the fog if he looks. And he knows there's another berry patch here. This is basically what you want to be attacking, because you cannot really get at this gold because it's all the way in the back. So you either want to be attacking the outside food resources or maybe poke the wood line. We do have a lot of horsemen here, but we also have a lot of spears. Army coming in. 11 archers on the defense, 6 longbows on the attack. Yeah, Ygem's defensive army is looking pretty good. Oh my god, those are actually also longbows. So he did go for the Merc contract, Western contract. Longbows coming out, but yeah, he actually has a better army than William here. because there's no tower. If there was a tower here, I would bet on the English, but there's no tower, so Wolfie cannot actually take this fight, so he cannot burn this. And with that, Yggem, if he just focuses a little bit more on the micro while he takes the fight, or on the macro and while he takes the fight, he could just easily go to Castle Age because he's floating so much food right now. Food income is pretty obscene if you're on the deer and those mass farms. English taking a huge loss there. Yeah, just waited a little bit too long. You massed up a ton of horsemen. The issue with the horsemen is you kind of need to have what am I saying? You kind of need to have other units dealing with the spears. Leviathan are more resistant to arrow fire. And yeah, you simply cannot use them. Like, there's walls here, you can try to burn through them, but it gives your opponent enough time to run the spears there. You can't dive in here because there's spears. You know, I see how the spears are always the problem. They're so annoying with their pokey sticks. Yggem is now legging it to Castle Age. 600 gold. Go for the gold, go for the gold, go for the gold. Gold, 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 gold. Golden Horn Tower. It is a good landmark. Both of them are. I think Golden Horn is better long term. It is just a really good landmark in general. It gives you so many resources. But yeah, I kind of enjoy Gulp more because it's fun. Anyway, let's take a look over yonder. We do have this little horseman team here coming in for the kill on the villager that's building the wall. That's gonna be a theme. Oh my. And Wolfie is still on the horseman track. We have 12 Leviathan to deal with 26 horsemen. Now, if they were to fight head to head, they would wipe each other out. But it's not gonna be a head-to-head fight. It's gonna be a Castle Age upgraded Byzantine army in a second. Scouting house on the outside of the wood line gets taken out, but these guys can't be here because there's guys with pokey sticks, and the horsemen in the back actually doing damage. See, the thing here is 26 horsemen. If those were 26 men at arms and he pushes here, I think he just wipes the Byzantines. And they cost just about the same, but they're not. They're not the same. They're not the same, unfortunately. More horseman raids on the wood line. Yggem is doing a good job here. That's not to say he's not floating a lot of resources. And he couldn't have been proactive with the horsemen a little bit more. But yeah, he's doing the right thing. And now he's making Varangians, lots and lots of them. Also, there's a cataphract in the queue. Play out your advantage. The thing is, if you're trying to push an English base like this, you hit Castle Age beforehand. Your window is very small because the English, they know you're coming. So what they're gonna be doing is they're gonna place a white tower here. And then what? Actually, they should probably place it here because there's about there's a lot of resources in those houses that you should. Oh, come on. Why do we have a mango emplacement? You are so far ahead right now. And also, if there's horsemen coming into your base, the mango emplacement actually, if they go on the scattered formation, the mango emplacement will probably do less damage to them than arrow slits. Oh no, the horsemen run straight into the Leviathan. They are still hardened, so they're still feudal. But there's also a whole other army coming behind them. And that is half the English army dead. Yeah, there's writing on the wall here. So yeah, if you're placing your buildings, I know it is very tempting to leave space around your main TC for farms. That is good, but you should also not make everything super far away and super at the front, because if I see these houses here, if I can ever get into this position, I can just ram them all down and then you're pop capped. And you cannot make any units, and you need to build houses constantly by 50 wood per pop, and it idles your villagers, and it is super annoying. Here comes a big engagement. I say big. But English units aren't glowing. These horsemen were just glowing, but now they're outside of range. There's cataphracts on the farms. There is feudal age men-at-arms here, but there's also castle age Varangians. Yggem has no reason here really to be pulling back. He wants to deal with the horsemen here. But yeah, he could have just only pulled the Limitanate. This is a little bit too much all-army hotkey for me. So yeah, definitely use control groups. Split your melee and ranged. Varangians. Oh, we don't have blacksmith upgrades. I was gonna say, why do they take so much damage from the longbows? And William actually doesn't have steeled arrows, so still, if they had steeled arrow, this would have been even more damage. But at the same time, talking about damage, cataphracts in the back, 11 villager kills at this point in time, and we're still on 2 TC. Are they both producing? So they are. So that's nice. That is very nice. This is all looking quite well. This is not well. If you look at this resource bank, you're not happy. You have 2,000 wood. You only have 30 food. Your farms are cheaper. Just drop a bunch of them. There's really no reason not to. We do have a monastery, so the plan to go for relics is there. It's just not been implemented yet. Next engagement at the front. Longbows trying to do God's work, but enemy longbows are veterans. And that is a 1-0. Let's put this left side win, update, and let's put the one up there. Let's see if the second game is already out. But yeah, essentially, scout your opponent. If you see they're going for a second town center, 2 options, or 3 options rather. If they go second TC, you either go feudal all in, hit the second TC, don't let them get any value, they just invested 750 resources into the town center. Second option, go full greed, get your own town center. Third option, second option is a little civ dependent, because you know yours will be late, you'll be like 4 or 5 vills down, feels bad. Third option, you go castle, you hit them with a castle timing attack, or you white tower drop them. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Nobody said that. William is in lobby, so we will be having that game shortly. Nah, I can't put on more light. Kid is sleeping right there. Put on more light, he's gonna wake up and gonna find it real interesting what Papa's doing here. So nope. I just had to answer some messages. We are still waiting for game number 2 to start. And I do have a ping somewhere. Oh yeah, right. I can do that. Oh, so how is everyone doing on this fine weekend? Are we excited? Have we already signed up for next week's Watches Club? And of course for Rising Empires Weekly's 100 in November with the 2v2 tournament? Oh, hey Jade. How you doing? What do you mean what happened to me? I found new friends because you were never around. No, it's not actually, but you were never around. Yes, it was rude. Second game is underway. Let's see here. I can't hit observe match yet. Give them a chance. Let's give them a chance. Do I restart my client just to make sure? Do I need to have like a light command that says if their light is low, I either don't want to be okay, I could have just turned off the camera. But that basically means the kid is sleeping in this room. So no light. Also, I actually need to fix my light. You're absolutely correct, because even if it's on, it is awkward because it's the wrong color and it looks really bad. But then I'm also not a professional streamer, so who cares? I'm really wanting to hit that observe match button, but it's still not lighting up. I'm gonna restart my client real quick and hope that is the issue. CJ, why can't you be a little bit more like Aaliyah? She's just so nice. Sometimes a little scary, but I guess you have to be that if you want to deal with Caleb on a daily basis. Also say hi to him, please. Oh yeah, tell him we're on for recording tomorrow. CJ, that's why nobody likes you. That's also not true. It was probably a little rude, but I still can't hit the observe button. Okay, let's try to... Yeah, now I hate you. Let's try to go through the observe tab instead, if that's not right there. There's a Chuck Francis game. That would be fun. But it does not look like they made their game observable. Nope, they didn't. They didn't. Scroll down because Yggem accepted my friend's request. I didn't know that Jade was 5'3". Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I would love to cast this match, but alas, it is not to be. Howard Beale is in a game? No, Howard Beale is not in a game. Howard Beale is just still in the old lobby screen and has never bothered to turn off his PC. Well, it is not to be tonight. It is not to be. Sorry, folks. Oh, I would very much like to cast this, but can't do it if people don't cooperate. The civs, I would love to tell you, but I can't see the game because it's not observable. It is not in the tab. You cannot see it. It is a secret. There's this one little button. There's this one little check mark that people have to fill when they create a custom lobby that says make game observable. It is on the right side at the top. Goes all the way across. Well, thank you, Sven. Go spend your money elsewhere and also your bad jokes. Yeah, I'm still fat. Danke dir. Gruß nach Hause. Wie geht's dem Kind? Hey, Kathi. So yeah, Looking a little sad. Do we have anyone? Maybe one of them is streaming, actually. Let me find out. That would be pretty fun. Then we can just raid over and have them finish up. Yggem is streaming. Is he still on? Doesn't matter, I get money. Yeah, Yggem is still on, so we're gonna raid Yggem and you can get the game over there. So, folks, let's finish up over here. What do we get out of the way? Next weekend, War Chiefs Club and Loyal Legends. Sign up if you want to. I will unfortunately not be there because there's a German community meet, but well, what can you do? Yeah, and Rising Empires Weekly's 100 is already up for signups if you want to. It's a 2v2 tournament. Feel free, come in. There's more infos on our Discord server if you want to do that. And of course, sellout stream. We're fully community funded. I don't have the current Matcherino link ready to post because I'm a dum-dum. Is it in the LEL announcement maybe? It's not. It's not. Nobody has a damn Matcher. There it is. Yeah, if you want to support what we do, maybe. Or do you just click on it and then you click on the claim coupon? It's a few cents. Anyway, let's find Yggem. Wait. Yggem. Does he have any? It's Yggem X. Okay. Well, say hi. He's up 1-0. His Byzantines is no longer available. And yeah, good luck. Enjoy the rest of the game. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for being here. Sorry, Kati. And boop.